Hello.
Yes, I'm here. We're good to go. One, two.
A John Fine production on Family Radio 91.9 FM, Baton Rouge. On the net at johnfineproductions.com. And on YouTube, please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Mitch Covington and producer John Fine. DS Jacket Vision video producer Jake Williamson. DS Jacket Vision producer Darren Ferrante. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Here now is your Yellow Jackets play-by-play announcer, Josh Ward.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets Football Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, give it a like, share it out to your family and friends. Let them see what we're doing here at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward, great to have you along with us for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and that terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Shout out to Mr. Stacy Phipps and his staff over there. Got us looking good in our DS Jacket Vision John Fine production shirt. So, John, appreciate you for that as well. Got the whole crew with us here. Happy to have you along with us. We are coming to you from Dutchtown High School as the Yellow Jackets in a pivotal 5-5A matchup after a pretty upsetting loss last week, 21-6 against Live Oak on a Thursday night from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Yellow Jackets need a rebounds here, and it's going to be a hard one as they take on Dutchtown, who comes into this one undefeated and 2-0 in district play. And a team that was in the semifinals last year in Dutchtown looks to continue to keep that momentum rolling here as they are having a very fine season thus far. Yellow Jackets, again, need to try to bounce back from last week. Of course, we've got a lot to get to before kickoff. We've got our interview with Coach Brett Beard. Always appreciate his time. We will have John Fine with his special guest, Mr. Scooter Keene. Looking forward to that one as well. And then, of course, Mitch Covington, the 2024 Parish champs, Denham Springs Junior High coach, will be joining me here in the booth as well. Stay with us. We're back after this timeout. It's the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie Zachary's, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. It is the Sport Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. It is the Yellow Jackets and the Dutchtown Griffins from Dutchtown High School. Josh Ward alongside my broadcast partner, Mitch Covington. Mitch, we don't usually have a good chance to see each other than these Friday nights. Did you have anything interesting happen this week?
I did. Had a great surprise. Josh, at school earlier this week, you guys came by from 100.7 and did a little feature on our junior high football team, and you really did catch me off guard. I knew we had Brittany Rose coming to talk to us, and then you come walking in right behind her. It was a great surprise, and had a really good time on Tuesday.
It was a good time. A little impromptu pep rally there at Denham Springs Junior High for your parish champ teams. I know all the 8th grade kids out there having a good time. You had the cheerleaders, the band. It was a whole production.
We had a big deal. The kids really enjoyed it, and we're looking forward to, I know, maybe Monday, Tuesday next week or whatever. Brittany's going to get that out on Facebook and YouTube and all that good stuff, so we're excited to see it.
Absolutely. We will get that for you, and it was just good fun. Y'all should have seen Mitchell's face when I walked in with all these people. He could not believe it. It was a lot of fun.
Really, I did not expect you to be walking through the doors, and you sure did.
And I kept it under the lids for a whole week. I knew this was going to happen. But anyway, as we get into this one, Mitch, before we get into Dutchtown, obviously last week, Yellow Jackets, disappointing loss at home against Live Oak, a team that you really felt you had a lot of momentum going into that game, and you just fall short. And honestly, after the first score on offense, your offense pretty much fell flat.
Yeah, it was disappointing as far as how well the Jackets had played leading up to that. We'd been playing really well, found ways to get the victory against Woodlawn, and then played a good game against East Ascension, and then really played well in all facets of the game against Southern Lab, and then came out, and after that opening drive with Live Oak on offense, we really struggled after that. Live Oak did a really good job on defense and shut some things down. Defensive side of the ball, tried to hold in there as long as they could, but kind of got wore down by the fourth quarter and maybe a little dispirited perhaps, and Live Oak had that momentum and put a little extra touchdown, for what they needed to secure the win. And so disappointing. I used to coach baseball, and it was easy in baseball to say, hey guys, rough game today, but the great thing about our game is that, we got another game tomorrow. We don't have to wait too long to get back after it. Well, football, normally you wait 7 days, and to just make it even more and pile on the Jackets, we played last Thursday, so an extra 24 hours wait. And so it's been a while since they've been on the field, and I know they hadn't felt good about all week. I saw Coach Beard during the week. He was still upset. I know when you interviewed with him, he probably was not feeling good about it either. So
he was not too happy.
Hadn't been in a good mood for anybody this week. So hopefully that use that energy for positivity and are able to get into practice this week, get back on track, and get back to playing the solid ball we were playing the first few weeks of the season and get back on track.
Well, obviously you have to get back on track offensively, but defensively the Yellow Jackets are still playing extremely well. I mean, they only give up the one touchdown on the defensive side of the ball, and that was late in that game against Live Oak, where they had been on the field for a long time. So this offense for Denham Springs continues to play extremely well. And as long as they're doing that, they will keep you in tight ball games. I know we say that each week, but it just continues to be the story each week, that they are keeping you in games that sometimes maybe you shouldn't be as close as it should be.
And it started out with the Jamboree, as far as they made a big defensive stand at the end to hold on to win the Jamboree to Walker. Then the very first game with Hammond, played really well on defense and then held them out the end zone in the last minute of the game there. And that's kind of been the calling card, as our defense has been strong for most of the games. And they got a big challenge today. Dutchtown's got a really good offense. They can put points on the board, and it's going to be a tough battle. Offense is going to have to step up and be able to match with it. I doubt we can shut Dutchtown out tonight, so the offense is going to have to get some points on the board as well. And as people talk about playing complementary football, we need the offense and the defense to play well together, as well as that third part of the game, the special teams need to keep that field position where it's in manageable situations. So all three phases are going to have to step up tonight.
All three phases will have to be a big part of this one here tonight, and it is going to not be an easy task again against Dutchtown. They're really good. We talked about last week how they were in that semifinal game at Zachary. Have them by 2 scores. They have to leave on the Friday night because of a rainstorm, come back and play Saturday morning. They end up losing it in overtime. It was 2 overtimes, I believe. It's either 1 or 2 overtimes. Nonetheless, Zachary ends up going to the Superdome. Dutchtown does not. It was the farthest Dutchtown had been in school history up to that point, which we had found out they've been the school opened in 2003. So that was a lot of history for that team last year, and they're trying to build on that, and they're actually trying to make that next step, and they believe they can. So Denham Springs definitely has their work cut out for them here tonight. Got a lot more to get to. We will have John Fine and Scooter Keene coming up next. That'll be followed by my interview with Coach Brett Beard, and you will, as Mitch said, and talking with Coach Beard this week, you can kind of tell he wasn't the happy, cheery guy that he usually is. And if Coach Beard's upset, I don't want to be on the bad side of him, I assure you.
I'm kind of chuckling for a moment because I talked to a few people this weekend that listen to the broadcast, so we're glad we got a lot of listeners out there. And I think they could tell I was a little frustrated as well last Friday night, and I definitely wasn't the only one. Coach Beard is still frustrated, so he's ready to kick off here in 49 minutes, and he wants to get his squad back on the field playing better the way that we know we can.
All right, so again, that interview coming up next with John Fine and Scooter Keene. And, of course, we are coming to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, give it a like, share it out to everyone. Of course, you can always get us on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. We'll be back with John Fine and Scooter Keene after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all-world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual dealers will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration.
ServPro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is ServPro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at ServPro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. ServPro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so ServPro is faster to any disaster. ServPro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, milestone title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computer and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Denham Springs and Dutchtown. I'm John Fine, producer of Denham Springs Broadcast. And for those tuning in at DS Jacket Vision, this is not a Denham Springs modeling pick. It is Scooter Keene, formerly of Quick and Handy Cleaners. And Scooter, thank you so much for joining us. We are talking about a tremendous transition in a number of ways. Quick and Handy, now Sunshine Cleaners. Tell us how that came about.
Well, I was approached by Donnie Moore a couple of years ago, and he was interested in buying us out, and I just wasn't ready. You know, I've spent my whole life there in downtown Denham Springs, and my wife went to work a year ago for GOSEP, and when Donnie came knocking again, I'm like, it's time. You know, it's hurtful that I'm not there. I miss my employees. I miss my customers greatly. But it was time to pass the torch to a younger family. I can spend time with my grandkids and do mission work, do whatever the Lord, guides me to go do.
And you have some beautiful grandchildren.
Yeah.
Let's hope that they remain not having their grandfather's looks.
They need to take off after everybody but me. That's
come
right.
on
and
now.
they do, so that's a good thing.
I know you want to thank the Denham Springs public and the greater Livingston Parish public, customers in Baton Rouge and all over the place. You've had a tremendous business for so many years, and I know you want to say thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you to everyone who's been a customer of ours and friends for so many years. We wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for the great people of Livingston Parish.
And I know that you really like Donnie Moore and you like what he's doing with Sunshine Cleaners.
I really do. And passing the torch to a younger family that, it's him, his sister, dad, brother-in-laws, everybody. So it's a good family business. The technology they're using in their new place in Baton Rouge is amazing, and they'll be seeing it happening in Denham Springs, Livingston, Watson, and Walker soon. Hopefully that everybody will continue to come to Sunshine Cleaners. My son still works for Donnie, if that tells you anything, and he's doing a great job. Patrick's showing up for work every day on time for Donnie.
That didn't happen in the past?
No, when they work for Dad, it's kind of like, he's not going to run me off. I'll be fine.
Kay couldn't get him to work on time? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, well, he wasn't living at home, and, now he's doing great, doing a lot of work for Donnie Moore and the Moore family.
But you're seeing your son and a number of other of the Quick and Handy Cleaners still doing their thing at Sunshine Cleaners.
Oh, look, all of the counter ladies at all the stores, at all three stores, Walker, Watson, and Denham Springs on Railroad, are all there. Go see the familiar faces. They want to see you, and they miss. I went by there today to get my dry cleaning, and they were like, "We miss you." I said, "Well, I love you guys. I miss y'all too."
All right,
big
terrific.
Deal. Yep.
Now, Scooter, talk about your transition. What is, some people call him Maurice. Okay, some people do call you Maurice.
They really do now.
You like that Steve Miller Band rendition? On my part, probably not. I'm going to stick to talking, I guess.
Well, I'm going to be nothing but Maurice now that I,
what's up with that?
Well, I'm elected to the state Republican Party and the parish Republican Party. Lost my election on the parish council to Billy Taylor, and I think Billy's going to do a great job for District 3. So I think that's a good thing for Denham Springs to change, councilman every so often and get new ideas in place.
All right. As you look back at your political career, What are some of the highlights? What are some of the things that you most enjoy when you're reminiscing about your time as a politician? And you still are a politician, as you
somewhat,
mentioned.
Yes. Mainly helping folks that when they'd have drainage issues, when they would call in and say, hey, our road's getting in bad disrepair, and putting those things together, getting them to the people that can fix it for them. I couldn't fix anything, but I could get it, and I would yell and yell and call until it would happen.
All right,
and
there you go.
That's a great thing, fixing people's drainage when they're worried, especially since the flood of 16. More and more they were worried every time it would rain hard. And in District 3, when I left, there's nobody needing to worry about that. It drains really well.
There you go. Now, what do you do in your present capacity with the Republican committee?
Oh, well, the state Republican Party, we meet once a quarter or so, and we endorse candidates we endorsed for president, local, state reps. Right now we've endorsed for judges and the president. Everybody go vote November 5th. Doesn't matter who you like, be sure and go to the polls and make your vote known because it's important.
Well, I want to write in Kay Keene.
Kay Keene.
All right. Will you back that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can write in Kay Keene because she's amazing. Without my wife, we wouldn't be able to do anything, And she left the cleaners about a year ago and went to work for GOSEP, Governor's Office of Homeland Security and Emergency Preparedness. And she's actually loaned out to the state of Florida right now because they had the back-to-back hurricanes. And they needed a state val, and that's what she does for our state. And she's over there now. I talked to her. She got off work at 6 and doing a great job. She's excited when she comes home about getting prepared for these storms and responding to all the things after they happen.
All right. You've been in Florida, too, so you've been helping out.
Yep.
Talk about that experience.
So our Livingston Parish CCA, Coastal Conservation Association, me, Mark, and Britt, and we got together and we raised about $14,000 last week just by asking people on Facebook. We wanted to go down and feed people and bring supplies. And we fed about 2,600 meals in Holmes Beach, Florida, which is the southern tip of Tampa Bay. It's an island out in the Gulf. They got hit with both storms. 6 foot of storm surge one time, 3 foot the next, and then major wind damage on the north end of that island. But it was amazing. That's something I couldn't do while I owned my business. And whenever he put out, hey, guys, let's go, I had been planning to go to North Carolina, and my wife says, hold up. They got a storm coming to Florida. Don't leave yet. And thank God we didn't because they needed us. We fed 2,600 meals. About 4,000 pounds of supplies from diaper, feminine hygiene, whatever, toilet paper, dog food, cat food. We loaded it down thanks to the donations from all of the people that put in this money to help these people in Florida.
Yes, thank you very much.
We were giving back because we know how much people came and helped us in 16 and other times. Not just in 16, but I've got goosebumps because I hadn't been able to go. The church would go.
Actual goosebumps.
And they would go, do you want to go? And I'm like, I can't leave my business for a week. Well, now I can.
There you go. Are you heading back there, aren't you?
We will. Well, I got to go pick my wife up. I thought she was going to be able to fly back. She's got too many clothes.
Okay.
So she couldn't fly back. So I'm going to go pick her up. I'm going to go Sunday and come back Monday with her, and then she can go back to work for the state on Tuesday.
Terrific. Now, you are a Walker High School graduate, right?
Yes, sir. Proud graduate, 1983.
Now, are you going to be going to Denham Springs High School to get a real education now? Ooh, little shot at you.
Maybe I should go to some of their Votech stuff and learn a few things,
Oh, come on. You could probably teach a class out there.
I could teach a talking class maybe. How to stop, not shut up ever.
Well, I would be one that would probably be beneficiary of that kind of training.
I got you.
Now, talk about how Denham Springs High School has meant so much to you and the business. Even if you are a Walker guy, I mean, you're hop, skip, and a jump away from Denham Springs High School. You were with Quick and Handy, now Sunshine Cleaners.
Right.
Talk about Denham Springs High School.
Well, Denham Springs High School has been, my oldest 2 children graduated from Denham Springs High. We lived in the Willows back then, and now we live up in Watson. But I lived in Holden growing up. Well, they didn't have anything but basketball, and I'm not quite built like you, but close. So that didn't work out very well. So I went to Walker because it was the next next one down the road, I didn't want to drive all the way to Denham from Holden every day, go to do football, baseball, and then drive all the way home. So I went by Walker, and they took me. I don't know why, but it was probably good for both of us.
Okay,
but
there you go.
With my stepfather, who has never been my stepfather, he's always been my daddy, Gordon Thompson and Juanita Thompson. They owned Quick and Handy before me and Kay bought it from him in '95. And he was on the state championship football team, 6-man team, back in the God knows when. And so he was so proud of Denham Springs, and he instilled it in us. Even though I didn't go to Denham, we lived in Denham. Denham Springs is what we breathe Denham Springs every day.
I want to thank you so much, Scooter King.
Thanks, John. I enjoyed it.
I tell you what, your business has been so important to us. We greatly appreciate it, and really happy to make the smooth transition to Sunshine Cleaners. And a plug out to Donnie Moore, who may be listening.
Yep.
And you have some family listeners.
Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of people watching this, and so y'all go to Sunshine Cleaners and go Jackets.
And at DS Jacket Vision is our YouTube channel, and please do subscribe. Thank you, Scooter.
You're welcome, sir.
It'll be Josh Ward coming up with Brett Beard as Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up continues after this pause on Denham Springs football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Doc Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Personal injury?
Boyer, A-Bear, and On-Gel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, A-Bear, and On-Gel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, A-Bear, and On-Gel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, A-Bear, and On-Gel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, A-Bear, and On-Gel.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Den Spree, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It's the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up as Denham Springs heads over to Geismar to take on Dutchtown High in a District 5-5A matchup. I'm Josh Ward, and it is always my pleasure to welcome in the head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. Last week, district matchup with Live Oak results in a 21-6 loss for the Yellow Jackets, now 4-2 on the season, 1-1 in district play. Coach, opening drive for the Yellow Jackets last week, it looked like everything was going to be in control, and then it kind of got hard after that. After that first drive, was everyone feeling pretty confident at that point?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a bad loss. I mean, we come out, we start fast, we look really good, and I mean, somewhere we just go flat. I mean, you can see it in our kids' eyes, you can see it in their body language. They got hit in the mouth a couple times. I guess Live Oak settled in, and our guys just freaking they went flat on us, and it was just kind of a weird night. I don't understand it. Big rivalry game, more importantly, a district game. I don't know if they put a little more pressure on themselves because of the rivalry or whatnot, but we didn't match their enthusiasm and their excitement, their energy, and they weathered our storm and came back and got us.
How surprised were you with how easy that opening drive was? I mean, for us sitting up in the booth, it's like, okay, this is going to be a boat race and we're going to run them out of here, and then it just kind of flipped so quick. I mean, how surprised were you to see that happen?
Yeah, we started fast the last couple of weeks. I mean, so it didn't catch me off guard. But really, if you see us, we started fast and then we kind of fizzled out. It's like we get hit in the mouth after we have a little success, and then we just kind of go flat. And it happened. It happened after the first drive the other night. And they go right down and score, talking 10 or 12 yards a pop. We try to come back to that stuff later on, and we're losing yards. Like we just went flat. We went brain dead, and just quite frankly didn't play very well offensively, and didn't get the job done. We let Live Oak come in, and then they wanted it more than we did, and wanted it more than our kids did. And people can complain about that or get pissed because I'm saying that, but the fact is they wanted more than our kids did. I mean, we just kind of went flat. And, it's embarrassing to watch, and I don't mind losing to Live Oak if we play our game and do what we do. But again, we come out look really good and just go brain dead. And defensively, I thought did a good job all night. But I mean, they're weathering the storms of the offense, and they have been all year. And just like anything, you get tired, you get worn out, you're on the field a lot, and offensively we just weren't getting it done. And defensively, I thought Fulton did some really good things. And then we go down, we score, we come out, we get a stop. Then they stop us. We stop them. They stop us. We throw a pick six. And then it began to really unravel from there because they had all the life and juice. And our kids just freaking, they just stalled out.
Penalties and turnovers, you mentioned there, will get you every time, and it was an unfortunate mix of both of them for the Yellow Jackets last week. But the untimeliness, they're never timely, but the untimeliness of them last week and how they happened and the spots that they happened in made it really tough for you guys. Yeah,
well, like I said, we kind of reverted back to what we looked like the first couple of weeks. We've gone backwards. I mean, and if you're going backwards, you can blame me for that. I'm okay. But, at the end of the day, we have to be able to look in the mirror and we have to be able to address what we thought went wrong. And, again, we just had this blank stare on our face. We just had this look like, guys, we're just up 6-0. Now we're down 7-6. And, we got this panic in our eyes offensively. And, it was really nothing we could go to, nothing we could call that worked at that point. They got after us and we laid it down.
Well, with the new coaching staff, things often change weekly, sometimes within each drive. Did Live Oak change anything defensively after that first drive that maybe you hadn't seen yet and weren't quite ready for?
No, we've had a ton of success with teams that want to play zone, and we've struggled with guys that want to load the box and bring a few more that we can protect. And when you do that, you have to be able to get off jams receiver-wise. You can't run lazy routes. And the quarterback has to get the ball out of his hands. Well, if the receivers are getting jammed on the line and getting manhandled, well, the ball can't come out of his hands. And so his reads are now having a chance to tee off on him because he can't make the throws. It's got to be there. And then, of course, in essence, he gets rattled. And you really just, I told him Saturday morning or Friday morning, I mean, I told him the truth, don't look at the O-line and don't try to point blame on anybody else. It was our skill guys' offense who had a poor night. Like I said, we jogged routes, we couldn't get off jams, and our quarterback made some bad decisions and put us in some bad shots. And then when he did take a shot, he overthrew some balls. It was just a rough night, and we've talked all week about a little reset right here and kind of getting back to who we are. Again, hats off to Live Oak. They got the win. Good for them. Hopefully they can win a few more and get the playoffs. And here we are. We're looking at ourselves in the mirror, making these corrections and getting it cleaned up, and we're ready to get back to the grind.
So looking at all that, Coach, despite all those things that did happen in that first half, it's only a 6-10 game at the half. How did you feel coming out in that second half?
Yeah, I mean, same as last year. Whether I think it was flipped a little bit differently. Like, we got to figure out a way to get this under control, stop the unraveling, go out and make a couple plays, get the energy back on our side, get the momentum back on our side, and we're going to be just fine. I think we came out. I think we had to get a stop, and I think we did just that. And then the offense kind of went back into the tank. Everything had played out to that point again till our offense just they just wouldn't get going. I don't know. Like I said, it was a rough night for them. I don't know if they got in their heads. I don't know if they got in their own heads. But skill-wise, we went flat and didn't play very well. And, because of it, you take an L to a team that we might not have should have lost to. And, I'll wear that for our guys out in public, but they've got to own it here in the field house when we make these corrections and get real with it.
You talk about holding them coming out of the half, and in that third quarter, you do hold them to a field goal. And right in the fourth quarter, you're still locked in a battle with them. So there was no short of effort from this defense, and they are continuing to keep you in games. I know the score looks like, you gave up 3 touchdowns, but you really only gave up, the one there where the defense was on the field. The defense was on the field a lot for that game last week.
Yeah, I mean, again, we can't sugarcoat this. Offensively, we were really bad. Defensively continues to get stops in critical times, and offense has got to do something. And, you can't expect a defense to hold up, 100% of the time. I mean, we're high school kids, too, that you're going to give up plays. Being a defensive guy, I'm really pleased with where we're at defensively. We continue to keep ourselves in games, and offensively, we're just not getting it done. We're making bad mistakes, bad turnovers. The pick six was really bad. I don't even know who it was thrown to. We hit him in stride. I mean, those are the things that you cannot do to win games at this level, and we did it. So we got to go back to the drawing board. We got to get it cleaned up and get back to who we are. And, defensively, we're going to keep getting better. Defensively, it's going to give us a chance. We just got to get the offense to catch back up.
All right, so got a quick question here on the 2-point play from Live Oak. We were kind of questioning up in the booth the legality of the snap. Was that a legal snap?
That was a legal snap, yes. As long as the snap is behind the line of scrimmage, you don't have to go straight back for it to be legal. Side note, we were at our time, defensive guys started getting a little down and started licking their own wounds. We had prepared for that all week and knew exactly how to line up to it, and we just kind of got a little lax right there because we were pissy because we gave up the score.
Coach, you learn from every game, good and bad. Sometimes you learn more from the bads. What were the lessons learned in this one and the message to your team going forward?
Well, the message was, look in the mirror. If you're here for the long haul, and you got to accept this grind, this back half of the season, you have to look in the mirror. You have to continue to get better every day, and you can't relax. I think we kind of got complacent offensively and relaxed a little bit. We come out, hair on fire, go right down and score. Then we come back, get hit in the mouth for a couple of drives. And I think we are relaxing or are getting, complacency, then getting hit in the mouth. I think it took them off their game. And the rhythm of our offense was off and really bad, and we had a bad look in our eyes. And I told them that, your body language and your face says everything. And because of it, your play was bad. It matches where you're at. And, we got to continue to get better. And you know what? I told them, it's a bad loss. I said, it's not one I thought you would drop. But we did. But we are 4-2. We are in a great position to freaking win out and go 8-2. Still have a chance to win a district championship. We lost to Live Oak. It's not the end of the world. We're 4-2. Again, I tell them again, I'd rather go 8-2 and lose to Live Oak and Walker than 2-8 and beat Live Oak and Walker like we got a lot of people in this parish that would like to be. We're trying to build a legit program, and we just got to continue to get better. And you got to learn from it. You can't get rattled. You can't accept the fact that it's a rivalry game, so the stage is too big. I mean, how are you ever going to win a state championship if you can't survive on a stage of a Highway 16 rivalry? And those are all little things we pointed out to them. And you know what? We've had a great week of practice. I'm excited about where we're at. I think getting hit in the mouth and kind of rattled them, kind of woke them up a little bit. And now we'll see if we can go get our win against Dutchtown and lick our wounds over there in a very tough environment with Dutchtown.
All right, so 21-6, the final there from Yellow Jacket Stadium last Thursday. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will get a little more into the Dutchtown Griffins, which is the opponent here tonight. Back after this quick timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets Forum.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drug Store, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kate Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe. However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you're hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well. So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Danny Powling of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court, Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Denham Springs at Dutchtown District 5-5A contest. I'm Josh Ward, and we continue our conversation with head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. Coach, after 3 weeks at home, which is nice, sometimes it is good to get out of your comfort zone, get refocused. Going on the road can come at the right time. Is this road game coming at the right time for your team?
Yeah, you know, you do. You kind of get a little comfortable. You know, your routine kind of, I don't want to say stay stagnant by any means, because it never stays stagnant in season, but if it does, I mean, you're not used to having, you know, three or 4 weeks in a row in the same place. You know, and our guys sometimes tend to like that bus ride. They like to get out of here a little bit. They like to take our show on the road and go different places. Now, we haven't bowed very well at Dutchtown. So, you know, it's kind of been a challenge we issued to them this week is, you know, being excited to go to a big-time environment and play at a high level against a big-time opponent. And, you know, I think our kids are ready to take a little ride, put those white jerseys back on, and go get the job done.
Dutchtown was off last week, and I wanted to ask you, as a head coach, how do you feel about off weeks, and what do you see as the advantages and disadvantages of those, and are you a fan of them if you had to have one?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you the advantage is you do get a week to kind of relax and kind of heal up. You know, you do get if your schedule falls, you get an extra week to draw operations against a big-time opponent, which I think we are. So there's your advantages. Your disadvantages, you know, can you get off a little rhythm if you get rolling? Yeah. But here's my exact thoughts on off weeks. And I played this game, and, you know, I didn't like off weeks when I played. You know, you give these kids a chance to play football. They don't have very many weeks to play, so I'm not going to give them an off week unless it's forced on us. Like if we added another week and had to take an off week, but still played the allotted number of 10 games. You know, most 95% of these kids, 98% of these kids don't play college football, and they want to play high school football. And you know, I wouldn't take a game away from them for like my selfish reasons of you know, getting a break or getting healed up, or you know, taking a week off before an opponent to get ready for somebody bigger or that we think is better. Like, you know, our kids, they deserve to play games. And, you know, I'm always going to play a 10-week schedule and, you know, try to fill it up because they deserve to play.
I would feel like getting out of rhythm would be my concern with having an off week. And how much does it affect your power points? Does it hurt you in any way? I mean, I know you can't play an opponent.
I don't know if it hurts you. I don't know. It might even benefit you a little bit, I guess, because everything is now divided. So you might get a little bit of a benefit from it. But again, I mean, the benefit, I'm not trying to benefit. Our power points are benefited with winning. So if you win, your power points are taken care of. And again, like, our kids work too hard and hardly ever play beyond high school football. You know, instead of playing 9 games, I'd much rather get them 10 games and a chance to play.
Getting a little deeper into Dutchtown, we know head coach Geismar has been there for a while. They had great success last year in the semifinals and lose that one in a very odd way, the way they have to go back on Saturday and play. But you know, with the Geismar team, they're going to come in tough. They're going to be disciplined. He's a defensive-minded coach like yourself. Do you see that being their strong side of the ball this year?
Yeah, they're really good again. I love what they do defensively. They're very sound, very simple. But they got some dudes that are executing at a high level. I mean, they're going to be really good in the box, and they're going to give us some fits. And running the football again, it's just another week of big time opponent. That's got a big time defense, and we're going to have to bow up O-line wise and get this run game going. And I'm excited to see what they do because they do play a brand of football that I love. I think Guy and I play a lot alike. And, I'm excited to see our kids accept this challenge in the big-time environment that's at Dutchtown and, just try to get a job done.
What kind of fronts and looks will you see from Dutchtown on the defensive side?
Yeah, you're going to see a lot like you see from us, a lot of odd looks and four eyes. You're going to see, a little bit of under every once in a while, but it's going to be odd. They do a really good job of, keeping boxes somewhat balanced. And, linebackers are really well coached and play at a really high level. With a D-line in front of them, that's going to be tough. Those guys are able to fly around and make plays. And like I said, in the box, you're really good. DBs, I'm not going to take anything away from the DBs. They're really good players, too. But, a lot of times in high school football, if you can run the football and you can stop the run, you got a chance to win a lot of games. Well, Dutchtown does both really well.
Offensively for Dutchtown, 2 weeks ago, they're down 21-0 at the half. They stormed back to win over Sandoval 24-21. So offensively, you can see that they can be explosive at times. The quarterback, Dylan Champagne, is playing well. He's got a good size to him. How do you see Dutchtown on the offensive side?
Offensively, in the past, it was like, big-time run game. You're going to get really physical with you. You're going to have a lot of pullers, going to get a lot of numbers, try to outnumber you and get gaps and just gash you. And they're a little more balanced this year. We kind of talked about that as a staff. I'm kind of glad. I think they throw the ball well enough to where you got to honor it. But if they're throwing the football, they're not running it, which they're really good at. So I was actually pleased to see that they're a little more balanced. And, as long as we do our job and get lined up and take care of our gaps and we're gaps down, we build that wall, we got a chance to stop anything that's thrown at us. We just have to get to that point. And again, they are a little more balanced and throw the football really well. So that takes them out of their game of running the football as well as they do. Now, they do RPO and do some different things that's going to put us in some tough spots. But I think our guys have done a good job getting ready for what we think we're going to see.
We've talked about how great Denham Springs has been playing defensively. How do you feel the matchup is going against this Dutchtown offense? And, as long as they keep playing the way they are going to keep you in close games.
Yeah, big test. I thought we, even last year with some of our games, we're close and we played well. And did some good things defensively last year, and then we went to Dutchtown and got embarrassed. I mean, they kind of unraveled on us that night. So, I'm excited, and I've been preaching that. The challenge is, we're going back there for 2 years in a row. Last year, we kind of laid an egg, and here's your chance to go make it right and go get it back. And I think defensively they've accepted that challenge. I think our game plan is a lot better this year than it was last year. So I'm excited to see our kids just line up against them boys and get after it and play. And good things are going to happen if you play the game the right way, and that's what they have to accept. And they have to accept their responsibility and get the job done.
Offensively, the Yellow Jackets have been moving forward from the Woodlawn game and up to last week. Just kind of took, call it a stutter step or whatever you want to, however you want to call that. So what do you need offensively from the Yellow Jackets Friday night to get this thing going?
Well, the quarterback's got to run the offense. He's got to take what the defense gives you. He's got to quit trying to throw the home run ball. I don't understand why we're doing that so much or why we think that's the answer. It's leading to 7 for 27s for 200 yards or 150 yards, which I would much rather him be 21 for 27 for 250 yards. Because he's going to get the ball out in the playmaker's hands and let them go make plays instead of overthrowing or underthrowing or throwing picks to guys who's trying to go downfield, which you don't have to do. Just run the offense, take what they give you. Let's get the ground game going. Let's run the football to open up that pass, and let's just see what happens. We got to try to get Daigle and Brenton Paul and those guys running north and south again, and just kind of get something going for us. And it's in our arsenal. If our guys show up and play, we got a really good chance to score some points and win a big time football game.
Health-wise, Yellow Jackets a little nicked up last week. How are you going into this one?
Yeah, just your typical, scrapes and bruises and rolled ankles and things like that. There's nothing abnormal in a week 7. I mean, we're a little beat up, but it's week 7, and it's a tough sport, and everybody's going to be dealing with what we have.
Coach, obviously your parents were here the last 2 weeks. Great to have them and awesome to visit with them. I know they'll be back home watching this week. Mom will be in her room. Dad will be in his room. They'll be yelling back and forth. So I know you're going to say hello to them, but always appreciate your time, Coach. Best of luck Friday night, and go Jackets. We'll talk with you next week.
Yeah, I loved having Mom and Dad down. They got to see one really good game, one really bad game, and Dad had a lot of questions after the about face change from one week to the other. But Mom, Dad, I love y'all. I know you're watching and listening, and we're going to get this thing back on track.
All right, that was head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. We're back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. It is the Yellow Jackets and the Dutchtown Griffins from Dutchtown High School. Josh Ward now joined alongside my broadcast partner, Mitch Covington. I want to thank everyone who's involved here with Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Jake Williamson, who operates really the whole situation here, like the cameras and everything. I mean, it's the lighting. It's all him. He's great at what he does. Obviously, Darren Ferrente is on the ones and twos, as we call it here, make sure the commercials and everything going back. Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. John Fine, I guess. We'll give him a little shout-out. Mitch, you do a great job. Thanks to Scooter Keene for coming in and being a guest, and always thank Coach Beard for his time during the week. You know how busy these 5A head coaches are. I mean, talking to Coach Geismar from Dutchtown, I reached out to him again, and he was like, man, I'm so sorry. I meant to get back with you on Wednesday, and I just got so swamped. I mean, at the junior high level how much it is. These high school coaches
multiply
at this level, I mean, it is insane how many different ways they get pulled in. I know just what we get from Coach Beard in a week's time. Just imagine all the other people that need him as well. It's crazy.
It definitely is. Like I said, at the junior high level, sometimes I feel swamped, and I'm just trying to get ready for practice and get my 64 players what we're going to do. But Coach Beard's got a program of, over 160 kids when you count the freshman football program, the JV, the varsity, and all the things, media he's got to deal with and all that. We don't get media at junior high, not a whole. Except this week, when you drive by, we had some media.
Special guests dropping in.
But, it's a lot on a 5A football coach's plate. There's a lot of things that happen throughout the week that a lot of people don't realize, that the coaches are so busy and trying to keep things updated to keep the program, in good standing.
Yeah, speaking of that, last week speaking of that, trying to do a little transition here. Last week, obviously, the Yellow Jackets were number 3 in the power ratings going into that game. The loss to Live Oak dropped them by 10 spots. So as we kind of looked, if you're watching there at DS Jacket Vision, you'll see it on your screen. If not, we'll just kind of go ahead and tell you from the district standpoint, Dutchtown is at 10, Denham Springs at 13, was number 3 last week. Santa Ma is at 14, Walker's at 21, EA, Live Oak, and Prairieville below the cut line of 28 at 29 and 30 for EA, and Live Oak, Prairieville at 39, obviously having a rough season. But you look at Denham Springs at 13 at a 4-2 record, with Walker at 21 at a 4-2 record. That just goes to show you the strength of their schedule that Denham Springs is playing this year, and how much that Live Oak loss last week really is hurting you in the power ratings. To drop 10 spots in that 1 week, that's tough.
It really is. And you mentioned the really excellent non-district schedule that we had. Hammond's winning a lot of football games. Central beat us, but they haven't lost yet. They got a big game with Catholic tonight. But we played Southern Lab, who's going to win a ton of football games. And so all that helps Denham Springs High School, and we were in a great position. And then last week we lose to Live Oak, and Live Oak doesn't have a lot of wins, so we took a big hit on that one. So I mentioned it at the end of last week's broadcast. One way to make up for that Live Oak loss is try and go beat Dutchtown, who's going to be a team that's going to win 8-9 games in the regular season this year. So a win tonight could really help get you back on track.
Absolutely. Now, as we flip that and look at the district standings, if you are, again, watching at DS Jacket Vision, you'll see that there on your screen. If you're listening, Dutchtown at the top, they are 5-0, 2-0 in district play. Walker at 2-1, 4-2 overall. And then you have East Ascension at 2-1, Denham Springs at 1-1, Santa Ma 1-1, Live Oak 1. Actually, Live Oak and Prairieville played last night. So
and Live Oak did win that one.
We would have to update that for you. So it's actually Live Oak is 2-2, and Prairieville is 0-4. Prairieville, first team, first year in varsity level, they're going to have some struggles. So that is going to be one. That is who the Yellow Jackets play next week. But that'll be a good opportunity for the Yellow Jackets to try to get a win in that one. You cannot drop that one. Live Oak was bad enough. You can't go to Prairieville and drop that one. But what we got to focus on here tonight is the Dutchtown Griffins.
For sure, and we mentioned at the beginning of the show, if you were listening, the Jackets have had 8 days to sit around and try to lick their wounds and get over that last loss. Stew on is a good word. A lot of people not feeling good around the Jacket Fieldhouse this week, so trying to get back on track and get to playing the style of football we were playing before last week.
I wonder if the people listening to the interview could hear the same things that we were hearing from Coach Beard. He just wasn't happy with that one, and it's understandable so. Like, he expected to go into that one, and again, the momentum that Yellow Jackets were carrying into that one looked like they would continue to do that. Unfortunately, not able to do it, but you got a chance to flip the script here. You got a very good opponent in front of you. Talk to Coach Beard about going on the road and how important that is, or how much that can be a good distraction at the right time to get out of your comfort zone.
Just change it up a little bit. We had a lot of a good stretch of home games, which was good for the broadcast team. We got in the confines, the comfort level we had in our press box, but the team maybe sometimes you get lulled to sleep a little bit doing the same routine over and over. So now you got to get back out, reboot a little bit, and take a different approach, and that may help you sometimes. Just get on the road and change it up.
All right. We will take a time out here as we get ready for the national anthem from Dutchtown High School. Again, it is Yellow Jackets and the Dutchtown Griffins from Dutchtown High, District 5-5A matchup. We are back after this on the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98, and the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better. So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aspen Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, It's the Livingston Parish News.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Lily's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. It is the Yellow Jackets and the Dutchtown Griffins from Dutchtown High School. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. That will do it for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniform. So, go through Stacey Phipps, James and McCants, and their terrific staff. Sporting Center, you know where it is. That is at 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. All right, as we will take a quick look at the Yellow Jackets starting lineup here, as you see it there on your screen. If not, I will read it out for you. Defensively for the Yellow Jackets at defensive ends, it is Darius Scott and Devin Mack. Nose guard is Trenton Harrison. Linebackers Ja'Cory Gross, Caden Allen, James Gaspard, Ravius Williams. And the defensive backfield is Jaden Washington, Jacob Deal, Caden Anderson, and Rancher Miller. Offensively for the Yellow Jackets, left tackle Coy Bethencourt, left guard Preston Carmichael, the center Bryson McCabe, right guard Christian Ferguson, right tackle Cy Martin. Wide receivers will be Tylen Haynes, Caden Lewis, and Sean Goldman. And we'll have Slade Daigle, John Gaspard, and of course your quarterback is Jerry Horn. So Mitch, as we look at that, just a couple little tweaks there to the lineup for the Yellow Jackets. As we saw Caden Lewis getting the start there, and Colton LaBus places he had a high ankle sprain or rolled his ankle a little bit last week, I believe. So they're going to get him in tonight, but it looks like Caden Lewis may take the first snap.
Yeah, Caden Lewis, we haven't heard his name the last few weeks, but if you remember week 2, the loss to Central, he had a really strong second half, especially that fourth quarter. Had about 3 or 4 catches and a big touchdown catch in the back of the end zone. So he's a very capable young man. It hurts that Colton LaBeouf is not full speed. He's been a good receiver for us for 2 years now, and one of Gary's favorite targets. But hopefully we can get him in the game, and it's just not full speed, and we'll see how it reacts tonight when he gets on the field. But Caden Lewis has a chance to step up and make some plays with Jackets.
Yep, absolutely. So as we have the captains out on the field for the coin toss, Dutchtown has won the toss, and they will defer. They will kick it off to the Yellow Jackets. So we will see this Yellow Jackets try to get in gear. Kickoff coming up for the Yellow Jackets and the Dutchtown Griffins after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Warrior Abear and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Warrior Abear and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Warrior Abear and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
It is Yellow Jacket football. We are teed up at the 40-yard line. We are ready to get this one underway here from Geismar, Louisiana. Yellow Jackets, Griffins, District 5-5A contest. Jonathan Bravo has it teed up at the 40-yard line. He will step up, puts a boot into it, and we are underway. End-over-end kick will be caught at the 15-yard line, getting to the 20, and will be hit and will be brought down about the 23-yard line for a first down where Dutchtown will take it over there. So, Mitch, I had said Yellow Jackets would receive. I thought Dutchtown had won, so I guess I had that wrong.
Yeah, I think Denham won the toss, and we deferred, and so Dutchtown ended up receiving right there. But really good kickoff coverage by the Jackets, getting down the field right there. Lathan Riley, a pretty explosive guy back there, returning kicks, and good job to get down and make Dutchtown drive the length of the field as they are at their own 23-yard line to start this drive.
Yep, so good to, yeah, and honestly, I think I heard the PA announcer here saying Denham won, and it sounded like Dutchtown from here, so nonetheless, Yellow Jackets on defense first, and Dutchtown will start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. It is Dylan Champagne at quarterback. He will work it from the shotgun. Here is the snap. We'll hand it off in the backfield, and it is going to be hit at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Try to get who was the carrier. That's 6 on the carry. That is going to be LeKedron Harvey.
Yeah, the Jackets defense going to have to step up tonight. Dutchtown has a very powerful offense. They put a lot of points on the board in some of the games. The teams that they probably going to win beat us handily, but they put a lot of points up there. They played strong last week against Sandoval.
On 2nd and 9, it will be from the 24-yard line. It will be Champagne from the shotgun. We'll have Harvey in the backfield with him yet again. This is kind of a new wrinkle that we've seen for Dutchtown. They're usually going with Aiden LeGavin in the backfield. Here's the snap. Going to throw it to the sideline. Caught. It is going to be to the 25 and pushed out of bounds around the 25-yard line. On the reception is Martell Rogers, and it is going to be 3rd down for the Griffins. So Yellow Jackets defense with a good start here so far, Mitch.
Yeah, really good job by Jaden Washington to get upfield quickly. I thought they had a little bit more room when the receiver caught the screen pass quickly, but Jaden Washington closed from his cornerback spot, made a hit after just 3 or 4 yards, and so got him in a good 3rd down situation here. If we can get a 3 and out to start this game, be a really good step for the Jacket defense.
Be 3rd down and 6 for the Griffins from their own 27-yard line. Here is the snap. Champagne's going to look to throw. Has pressure, steps up in the pocket. Now he's rolling out, far sideline. He's going to throw it downfield. He's going to throw it out of bounds as it is going to be the pressure of this Yellow Jackets defense getting to him, and it is a 4th down for Dutchtown.
Yeah, really good initial pass rush by the Jacket front, and Champagne was able to kind of bounce out the pocket, and the Jacket secondary did a good job of staying with their guys and staying in their zones. Not a lot of receivers open, and James Gaspard giving chase to Dylan Champagne, forced him to throw it away. So a really good start for the Jacket defense. Hopefully we can get a nice punt return right here and get good field position to start the game.
James Gaspard has been playing very well all year defensively for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be Kerner back to receive for Denham Springs on 4th and 6 from their own 27. Here is the punt from Dylan Champagne. It is going to be fair caught by the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
It will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be Jerry Horn out of the shotgun. They will start this drive from their own 45-yard line. Here is a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be to Brenton Paul, and it is a carry of about 3 yards. Excuse me, that is Slade Daigle. They get me every time with that 5 and 6, Mitch.
But you had the starting lineups. You had Daigle in the starting lineup. You had to expect it was going to be him. But Jackets came out with a little bit of a tight end and fullback set with Josh Hogan and Peyton Puffer in the game, trying to get a little power run going and a good positive 3-yard play on 1st down.
2nd down and 7 Yellow Jackets from their own 48-yard line. Jerry Horn will be in a pistol formation. It is Slade Daigle in the backfield. 2 receivers out to the far sideline. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Daigle again, who will be hit at the line of scrimmage for no gain. So it'll be 3rd and 7.
This is a really strong Dutchtown defense. They hadn't given up more than 13 points in a game this year until last week. Santa Maula jumped out 21-0 on the Griffins. Really, surprising start that Santa Maula jumped out so quickly, but then Dutchtown's defense over the last 2.5 quarters shut them down, and the Dutchtown offense came back. They did win that game 24-21, but this is a really good defense the Jackets are facing tonight.
3rd down and 7, 48-yard line of Denham Springs for the Yellow Jackets. 9:03 left here, opening quarter from Dutchtown High School. Empty backfield for Jerry Horn, who will send a man in motion. He will get the snap, has a clean pocket. Now we'll have to roll out of it, throws it downfield. It is going to be caught by Goldman at the Dutchtown 25-yard line. It'll be first down for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down, family-owned, children-friendly, incredible food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill.
And a great start for Jerry Horn. The initial routes were not open in the pattern, and Horn broke the pocket, bought some time floating out to his right. Sean Goldman broke up the field, and Horn made a really good throw and a nice catch by Sean Goldman to pick up the first down.
Yep, very nice catch right there by Goldman on that on that nearest sideline. Makes it 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They are now at the Dutchtown 25-yard line. It'll be Horn in that pistol formation again with Slade Daigle. 3 receivers out to the far sideline. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Daigle, who goes forward. He's at the 15, and he will be tackled shy of the 10-yard line. But make that another first down for the Yellow Jackets and another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike's.
Really good first down run right there. Slade Daigle off the left tackle and really found a little crease, and there was one guy to try and tackle him near the line of scrimmage. He ran through it, showed a good burst of speed, and then accelerated into the Dutchtown secondary.
All right, so it is 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, Dutchtown 13-yard line with 8:25 left here in the first quarter. We are scoreless. Here is a snap to Daigle. He will go to the 10-yard line, gets inside the 5. They'll put him down right at the 5. Actually, I thought they were going to give him the 4, but it will be a 2nd down for Denham Springs.
Very good start for the Yellow Jackets in the run game right here. We have had some issues the first few weeks of the season. I guess we're past the halfway point of the year now of running the football. But right now, that offensive line is definitely holding their own against this Dutchtown front. And Slade Daigle is finding some room to run, and we're getting us some good yards in the running game.
All right, so it is going to be 2nd down and just about 2 yards to move the 6 again for the Yellow Jackets as they will have it at the Dutchtown 5-yard line. Here is Horn. We'll get the snap. We've got a flag on the play. Looks like a little early movement there by the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, the Dutchtown defensive front shifted. We've seen LSU get called for delay of game for that if you watch LSU play a lot. But the Dutchtown front shifted to the right, and then Josh Hogan, our tight end on the right side, flinched as those guys moved in front of him. And so we went from a 2nd and short and going to back it up a little bit on us.
All right, and it will be 5-yard penalty against the Yellow Jackets for early movement. So false start will move them back 5, and it will make it 2nd down and 7. Ball is now at the Dutchtown 9-yard line. Check that, the 10-yard line. Horn from the shotgun will hand it off to Daigle again, and Slade will get to about the 6-yard line. We'll see where they mark him down, maybe closer to the 7.
Man, I hope that penalty doesn't come back to bite us. We were sitting at 2nd and 2, and then the 5-yard penalty backs it up to 2nd and 7. So another little run. Daigle was finding room on the little counter. I had the right side guard pulling and the right tackle also trying to lead him through. Found some running room on the inside, but it's tough yards when you're inside the 10-yard line, and so bringing up a 3rd down.
All right, so it will be 3rd down and 4 for the Yellow Jackets from the Dutchtown 8-yard line. Jerry Horn from the shotgun will get the snap. He rolls to his right, fires it towards the end zone. It is going to be a tiptoe catch, and it is in for the touchdown. Sean Goldman, touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
What a really good job by Jerry Horn and Sean Goldman, both of them on the play. Horn just rolled out to the right. It was just a one-receiver route. Sean Goldman was the only receiver on the right side. He ran a little out route, tight coverage by the Dutchtown cornerback, but a good throw by Horn, putting it in a spot that only Sean Goldman could come down with it, and that's what he did. He reached up high with 2 hands and also kept his feet in bounds. So a great individual effort by both Horn and Goldman.
And it will be Jonathan Bravo coming on to attempt the extra point. Colton LaBeouf is a holder. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is going to be to the left, and it is no good. 2nd week in a row, Yellow Jackets score on the opening drive. Missed the extra point, but Yellow Jackets on top, 6-0. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As we welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football, 6:41 left here in the first quarter. It is Yellow Jackets 6 as they start the drive at their own 45-yard line, march it down the field, punch it in. They lead at 6-0. Extra point was no good. Mitchell gets you the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline and Cardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. We'll get that for you here after this Jonathan Bravo kit. From the 40, here it is, end over end. It is going to be fielded at the 20-yard line by Dutchtown, getting to the 25. Now at the 30, will be tackled at the 30. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Dutchtown Griffins at their own 30. And Mitch, give us that scoring drive, please.
It was a 55-yard scoring drive for the Jackets to open in the game after a 3-and-out stop by the defense. And we finished it off with an 8-yard touchdown pass from Jerry Horn to Sean Goldman. With 6:41 left in the first quarter, the Jackets lead 6-0 after the missed extra point. Looked like the snap was a little bit low. Colton LaBeouf did a good job of trying to scoop it up off the turf, but that kind of throws off your timing with Bravo coming through to make the kick, and Jackets did miss the extra point.
Want to give a hello to our good friend, Mr. Robert Graves. I know he is tuned in tonight, and also want to give our best to Harold Butch Wax, the legend from Denham Springs, watching as well. Great to have you all along and everyone else as well. Here's the handoff. It is going to be to Harvey going off to the right side, and he will be pushed out of bounds. Looks like he'll lose a yard or two on the play.
Yeah, really strong tackle. That's Rancher Miller coming up from a safety position. Was able to stretch it out. He, running back Harvey was trying to find some room, a little gap he could cut and turn upfield, but the Jacket defense kept him going side to side, and Rancher Miller came up hard with a big hit and a tackle for a loss.
All right, so it is a tackle for a loss. It's going to be about a yard loss on the carry by Harvey, and a great hit right there. Rancher Miller, shouldn't be surprised to hear his name called. Going to be 2nd down and 11 now for the Griffins. They will be at their own 29-yard line. Champagne from the shotgun will look to hand it off. He will. It'll be to Harvey coming near sideline. Is going to be hit at the 30. Going to be brought down at the 31-yard line. And it is going to be a quick 3rd down for Dutchtown.
That was another really good job. Dutchtown trying to stretch the ball this time to the left sideline, the Dutchtown sideline, and they never could find a crease. All your Jacket front linemen, outside linebackers were fitting up in there in a good spot. He couldn't really find a good hole. When he finally did turn up the field, Rancher Miller once again was there to meet him.
All right, so it is 3rd down and 9 for Dutchtown. They have it at their own 31-yard line. Champagne will look to work it from the shotgun. We'll check the sideline now, and he will step back, and we are ready to go. 4 receivers set with 2 to either side. Champagne gets the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw, pressure coming, throws it downfield. It is going to be overthrown at the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line, but my goodness, he had to get rid of that one because Ja'Cory Groves was coming to see what flavor bubblegum he had.
Yeah, Coach Womack dialed up a blitz, so Champagne knew he had to get rid of the ball quickly, and then when he did, he couldn't hook up with his receiver. The receivers run a little bit flatter across the field. Champagne threw it deeper. Jacob Deal was there with the coverage, and so another 3-and-out for the Jackets. Of course, I say that. We haven't finished and got a punt yet. Dylan Champagne, the quarterback, is also the punter. You got to be aware of that in the punting game.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about that, Coach Guy Mastretta and quarterbacks and punters. Here is the punt from Champagne on 4th down. It is going to be Kerner. It'll be a fair catch. No, he does not. He gets it at the 39, gets to the 40, 45 at midfield, and be pushed out of bounds inside Dutchtown territory. It'll be 1st down for the Yellow Jackets after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
4:49 left first quarter. It is going to be Yellow Jackets 1st and 10 from the Dutchtown 47-yard line. Horn out of the shotgun will hand it off to Daigle. Daigle will be hit at the line of scrimmage. They'll give him about a yard on the gain at best. But with 4:40 left here in the first quarter, it is Yellow Jackets 6-0 over Dutchtown. Defense has forced 2 punts thus far, and the Yellow Jackets on their opening drive of the game goes down and punches one in. Obviously, we missed the extra point, which has us at the 6, but we're starting to see this Yellow Jackets offense look more like what we saw 2 weeks ago.
They've come out with a good running game on the first series.
On Horn, will get it out of the shotgun. He's looking to throw. He throws it. It is going to be caught by the Yellow Jackets. What a catch right there by Peyton Puffer. And he has the Yellow Jackets on the move as he makes a great catch on the turf. Was kind of worried it may be incomplete, but man, he made a catch, and that is a first down for the Yellow Jackets, making another Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. You can cater your next party at Big Mike's. Check out Big Mike's catering menu.
You'll give Jerry Horn a lot of credit. He had a rough week last week. I know he heard a lot of it from his coaches in the film sessions and all, and he has come out and put the ball in some really good spots, and that was a good throw. The only place Puffer had a chance to catch it, and Puffer made the catch.
37-yard line of Dutchtown for the Yellow Jackets. There'll be another handoff to Slade Daigle, and he will be hit at the line of scrimmage for no gain. So for the Yellow Jackets, about a perfect of a start as you can have thus far. If they can just keep this going and, shorten this game a little bit, because you don't want to get into a track meet with Dutchtown. As you mentioned, they were down 21-0 at the half to Sandoval 2 weeks ago and come back and win that one 24-21.
They did, and just to clarify what I was talking about with Horn on the touchdown pass, he kept the ball away from a defender near the sideline, and Sean Goldman made a good catch. Puffer was not wide open on the pass completion just then, but Horn threw it down low to the ground. Puffer slid down there and was able to catch it, so very good ball placement.
2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, 37-yard line of Dutchtown. Jerry Horn will throw it. He is going to get it to Tylen Haynes, and Haynes will have the catch, and we'll get to about the 25-yard line, and he will be shy of the 25, but it looks like he may have just enough for a first down, or is it just short?
That's right at the sticks, and then now it's going to be important if we got this first down or not, because after the play I saw a flag. I fear somebody said something a little bit taunting-wise or unsportsmanlike after the play. First we got to find out if it's a first down, and it is going to be a first down. They're moving the chains, but then it looks like it's going to get backed up after this.
Okay, so but it will still be a first down.
They're
right?
They're moving the chains right now. It's dead ball, whatever it was. The flag came way late. The flag came after the play.
Well, great. Makes it another Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down, so you can come book your personal private parties in one of Big Mike's spacious banquet rooms. That's Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Coming up for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, we will be joined by Mark Boyer, counsel for the LHSAA. Boy, do we have some questions for him. And he is, of course, one of our great sponsors with Boyer, Abear, and Angel. That is coming up for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. Obviously, want to give a shout-out real quick here to our Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game last week, Trenton Harrison, who we have not had to see punt yet tonight, so we'll try to keep that streak going.
Well, the importance of that ball being a first down, it was right at the sticks. Had we not got the first down, once you backed it up 15 yards with the post-play penalty, it would have been 2nd and 16. But we got the first down, and now after they back it up, we do stay at a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It is now going to be at the Dutchtown 42-yard line after the first down, and then the penalty is assessed. Here's a handoff to Slade Daigle. He is going to be hit at the line of scrimmage, and will try to move forward for about a half a yard gain.
Just a really good start for the Jacket offense. Horn once again finding Tylen Haynes on that on the previous play, just spotting up right in the middle of his own defense, and Horn found him right there quickly, and Haynes caught it, was able to get up the field for the first down, and so we've had a little bit of success running the ball. Horn's been putting the ball in really good places for his receivers in the passing game, and we've been moving the chain so far tonight.
2:35 left here in the first quarter. Yellow Jacket 6, Dutchtown 0. It'll be Jerry Horn on 2nd and 10 from the pistol formation. We'll hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to John Goldman now, and he will get to the 41.
Sean Goldman catching touchdown passes. Now we got Sean Goldman in the backfield getting the ball running. I keep waiting. Horn's reading it, I believe. He has an option maybe to keep the ball. Last play to Daigle and that one to Goldman. I was wondering if he might keep it and try and scamper around the end. But his read told him to go ahead and give the handoff. So Goldman up the middle for a yard gain.
Mitch got a little inside intel for you here tonight. Keep an eye out for wide receiver number 14, Josh Hogan for the Yellow Jackets. May see him get into the action here tonight. Don't know how I can tell you I know that.
I can tell you that he is a 5A composite all-state academic with a 4.0 over his high school career. That was announced this week.
Oh, nice. All right, so we've got a timeout on the field. Looks like the Yellow Jackets will have to take their first of the half. We will take it with them, 6-0. Yellow Jackets with the lead. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. Yellow Jackets will use their first timeout of the half. And it will come with 1:42 left in the first quarter, and the Yellow Jackets holding on to this 6-0 lead, trying to get a big third down conversion here and see if they can get it, Mitch. Sorry about that.
Probably going to have to come in the passing game, or at least a drop back. Maybe Horn can tuck and run if he needs to, but Jerry's been really sharp so far in this first quarter of the game, so we got a chance if we can execute.
3rd and 9, Dutchtown 41-yard line. Jerry Horn going to throw it downfield, looking for Goldman. All over is the defender, and it is a flag on the play. My goodness, that one, Ray Charles could have called that one, but it is going to be a 15-yard penalty against Dutchtown, and the intended receiver, of course, Sean Goldman. If you'll have to excuse me if I do that from time to time, but it was Sean Goldman, twin brother of John, with it was a nice pass right there by Jerry Horn.
That was another well-thrown ball. Without the interference, I think that would have gone for a touchdown. Sean had a step on the defender, and the defender knew it and had a handful of jersey behind, slowing Sean down. So he couldn't quite reach the ball, but had he not been held, that was a really good throw, and Sean had a step on, and we may have had 6 on that one.
Yeah, it was a nice throw by Horn, and Goldman had the separation, hence why the receiver said, "I'll give you 15 yards instead of 6 points." Here is Horn, empty backfield. Looking to throw. Pressure is coming. He's going to throw it middle of the field. He's got Tylen Haynes at the 25-yard line. He'll get to the 24. So it will be 2nd down for the Yellow Jackets as the clock rolls with 1:23 left here in the first quarter.
And really good patience by Horn right there. He stayed in the pocket. Let's give the offensive line some credit, too. Jerry had a lot of time right there to survey the field, find an open receiver, and even though it's only a small gain, had Jerry panicked and tried to tuck and run and took a sack, we'd be about 5 or 6 yards farther back, but we found Haynes for a short gain.
2nd down and 8 now for the Yellow Jackets. 25-yard line of Dutchtown. It will be a pass. It is going to be a catch inside the 20. That is going to be John Gaspard on the reception for the Yellow Jackets. Makes it 3rd and short.
Another really good pass right there. That was Gaspard coming out. Looked like he was going to work to the sideline. He stuck his foot in the ground and turned back to the inside. Horn put it right on him. And even though there was tight coverage, a good throw right there, and Gaspard catching it while he was getting hit. And a good positive play for the Jackets.
Puts us at 34 seconds left here in this first quarter as the Yellow Jackets have, this is our 2nd possession, right, Mitch?
Yes.
They scored on the first. Yep, this is possession number 2 offensively for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be 3rd and short. Pistol formation. Horn is going to hand it off to Daigle. Daigle is going to be hit, spins around, stays on his feet, and then it's going to be pushed back. It's going to depend on the spot of the forward progress, but it looks like he's going to be just shy of the 4th down. Now, Bravo can kick it, but do you want to try to get a first down here?
Well, it's going to be 4th and 1, and Coach Bear's going to get the quarter end here, so he's got a whole minute and a half to try and figure out what they want to do, if they go for it or want to kick it.
All right, that will do it for first quarter action here from Dutchtown High School. Denham Springs 6, Dutchtown 0. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drug Store, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is Denham Springs 6, Dutchtown 0, as the Yellow Jackets with a 6-point advantage here over Dutchtown. We played one. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, and Mitch, a really nice, very well played first quarter right there by the Yellow Jackets.
It really was. Defense, 6 plays, 2 punts forced, and so excellent job by them. The offense took the first short field. I only needed 55 yards and went downfield and scored a touchdown. The second time we got possession, once again near midfield, and here we are going to be facing a 4th and 1. They got to fix the the chains over there. They aren't quite accurate yet, but they're starting to work on it, get taken care of. But 4th and 1, and it looks like Coach Beard is not going to go for the field goal, and this is really important. We want to make sure we get points on this drive. I mean, we've dominated the first quarter, and right now to be only up 6 points, we really want to finish this drive off with some points. So this is going to be a big key down here in the first half, this 4th and 1 for the Yellow Jackets.
You're sounding a little like Lane Kiffin over there, Mitch. Oh, we dominated the whole game. We deserved to win, but you didn't.
Well, they went for it on 4th and 1 and didn't get it one time. They missed a field goal, and so hopefully Jackets turn the corner and get the first down.
All right, here we go. 4th and 1, 17-yard line of Dutchtown. Jerry Horn, quarterback keeper. He's at the 15, the 10, still on his feet. We brought down shy of the 5-yard line, but it is going to be 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's has live music on the weekends. Go see them at Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Really good change of pace right there. We've had some slow handoffs where Horn's been reading it. He made a really good read on the last play as the defensive end was in his face, and he gave it off to Daigle to get the yards, get closer to first down. Right then, Horn took the snap and immediately shot upfield and was able to get off the right side of the Jacket offensive line and pick up the first down.
First and goal for the Yellow Jackets. It will be the 8-yard line of Dutchtown for Denham Springs. It will be Jerry Horn in a pistol formation. Here is a snap. Hands it off to Slade Daigle. Slade Daigle will be hit and brought down for a yard gain at best.
And as happened last time we got inside the 10-yard line, it just gets tough because a lot of bodies are up there. You don't have safeties anymore playing back, worried about getting beat deep on a pass. They're all going to get up near the line of scrimmage, and so you either got to overpower some people inside the 10-yard line, or maybe now we spread them out and trying to hit them with the pass like we did on third down last time.
My man. You're getting a compliment from some people here about Mr. Jake Williamson's camera work, so I wanted to let him know I don't want to get his head too big. But say it on air. Here is Horn out of the shotgun on 2nd and goal. Will keep it himself. Will get to the 5-yard line, and that's where it will be 3rd and goal for the Yellow Jackets.
Just a little quarterback power run off the left side, trying to enter our way closer to the end zone here. And so, as I mentioned before, we really want to finish this drive off with points. Even if it's not a touchdown, a field goal here could get us up 2 scores. Jackets playing from the 5-yard line. A lot of options in your head. If you run the ball and you get down to the 1 or 2 yard line, you might go for it again, or you try and pass it in end zone and get a touchdown like we did on the last third down.
All right, so it is 3rd and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Dutchtown 5-yard line. Jerry Horn from the shotgun. Here is the snap. He will roll to his right, looks to throw towards the end zone. He does. It is going to be intercepted in the end zone by Dutchtown. Far sideline, he'll be pushed out of bounds at about the Dutchtown 25. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Griffins after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
1st and 10 for Dutchtown after the interception by Lathan Riley for the Dutchtown Griffins. Will be 1st and 10. Dutchtown at their own 25-yard line. Here is a handoff from Champagne. That is going to be to Harvey again, and it is going to be a short gain. So unfortunate there, Mitch, for the Yellow Jackets, as all the momentum was going your way. You've been controlling the clock. You're really getting some separation at times, and you're 3rd and goal from the 5, and that's just that one hurts.
Yeah, their best corner, Lathan Riley, was covering our best wide receiver, Tylen Haynes, and that's where Horn tried to go to, and it was a little out route near the sideline, and Riley was able to step in front and pick it off.
All right, so it'll be 2nd down and 9, 26-yard line. Dutchtown will work it from their own 26. Here is a handoff in the backfield to Harvey again. He finds a little bit of space. Nope, check that. Now that is who I expected to see most of the night. That is Levine, and it is going to be a nice, decent run right there by Aiden Levine, and it is going to be 3rd down, though. So, and most of the film that I had seen on Dutchtown 31 was the main back, so I was surprised to see that. Looked like a new wrinkle there with Harvey coming in the backfield.
Yeah, and you never know what's up. I see it's the 2nd quarter, and now we do see Levine. I don't know if there was some kind of first quarter suspension or not. I don't know, but the Jacket defense has been strong against the run game so far tonight.
3rd down and 6 for the Griffins. They're on 29-yard line. Champagne out of the shotgun will hand it off to Levine, and he will get to the 35-yard line and will get across the 35, just shy of the 40. They'll put him down about the 38, and it is a 1st down for Dutchtown. So, as you mentioned there, Mitch, it could have been a problem there where he's having to sit out the 1st quarter because he is who I expected to see.
Yeah, I'm just guessing that, but he's their leading rusher on the year, and we didn't see him on any of the first 2 offensive possessions, so I don't have any inside knowledge on that, but just curious, and that possibly could be a situation.
All right, it is 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. It'll be 38-yard line. Here is the snap. It'll be to Levine again. He will get to the 45. Get across the 45, be brought down about the 46-yard line, and it will be 2nd down for Dutchtown.
Yep, and so now we're going back and seeing the momentum shift. We had everything on our side, 6-point lead. We have the ball inside the 5-yard line there, and then they come away with a 3rd down stop and a pick, so we don't get any points out of it. And now Dutchtown, who in the 1st quarter couldn't find any running room on the last 2 plays. It popped off about 20 yards in 2 plays.
All right, and it will be second and short for Dutchtown now at their own 47-yard line. Here's a handoff again, and it is going to be, he will be hit at the line of scrimmage. That is Levain. I hope I'm saying that right, by the way.
Your guess is as good as mine. Langevin. Langvian, something close to that. But well, James Gaspard, I know how to pronounce that name.
Yes, we do.
We've said it a lot this year for the Yellow Jacket defense. He was in there on the pile making a tackle on that play.
All right, so it'll be third down for Dutchtown, be 3rd and 1. It'll be from the 47-yard line. Here is a handoff. It is going to be to the big back, Levine, and he will get across the 50 to the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line for a first down. So seeing him coming in with some fresh legs, whatever the reason is, he has given this Dutchtown offense a spark.
He has, and honestly, though, there's been a few more holes for him than we've seen at other parts in the game. The Dutchtown offensive line has finally been able to open up a few creases for the running backs to squeeze through.
All right, so 1st and 10 now for Dutchtown. It'll be from the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line. Here is a handoff. It'll be a handoff to Harvey, who checks back in, and he will get to the Yellow Jacket 44-yard line.
And they're just staying patient in the run game, just patient. And I thought that was interesting on the first third down of this drive. They were in danger of going 3 and out once again, but on 3rd and 6, they stuck with the running game, and they found room off the left side to pick it up, and now they're just staying on the ground.
Yellow Jacket 6, Dutchtown 0 with 6:38 left here in the second quarter. It is Champagne looking to throw. He drops back. He will fire it. It is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 25-yard line, and we've got flags on the play. Intended receiver was Rylan Mayu, and it looks like the Yellow Jackets may have had a little bit of interference there.
Yeah, I saw some contact there with Caden Anderson, which I thought he had him covered and didn't need the contact. A little slant route there by Mayu, he's one of the top receivers. I think he has the most receptions on the year for Dutchtown. And Caden had pretty good coverage, but just kept a hand on the back and probably had a little bit too much contact, and it drew the flag.
All right, so it will be pass interference against the Yellow Jackets. They will add the 15 yards, and that will give the Griffins a new set of downs.
Just turnovers are huge, man. Turnovers were a huge story last week, and got down there close with a chance for a 2-score lead and turned it over again.
All right, and it will be 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. They will be at the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line after the pass interference penalty. It is going to be Champagne. He will be in an empty backfield formation now. Excuse me, a shotgun formation. He will hand it off to Harvey, and Harvey will take it. Harvey will get to the 20, inside the 20-yard line. We'll see where they mark him down, but it looks like it'll be 2nd and short for the Griffins. Looks like they put him out on that far sideline at about the, 22, Mitch? 23? 22?
That's the 23-yard line,
yeah.
I believe. But a lot of things happening in the backfield just then. Dutchtown lined up with a full backfield, 3 running backs and the quarterback. And then they shifted a couple of guys over on the left side and then handed it off. And Harvey was able to run behind that overloaded left side.
All right, folks, it is going to be 2nd and 5 for Dutchtown. It is a pass from Champagne. It is going to be caught by Mayu. Mayu at the 20. He's at the 15. Still on the scene to be pushed out of bounds at the Denham Springs 14-yard line. If you're watching at DS Jacket Vision, make sure you hit the subscribe button so you can stay up to date. And anytime we go live and do anything here at DS Jacket Vision, you'll be notified. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, give it a like, share it out with your family and friends. Get into the chat here as we will try to get a little interactive with you as we can here. I think we could probably launch a rocket from here, Mitch. We've got this thing. You should see this place.
Tell you what, you could see Mayu's quickness on that last play. They just threw a quick bubble screen out there to him, and, man, he scampered quickly.
You gave me absolutely nothing there, Mitch. I mean, did you hear anything I said? 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. Here's a handoff in the backfield again to Harvey, and Harvey will get to the 11-yard line.
It was something about a rocket launcher. That's all I know. Something about a rocket launcher. Hey, trying to be locked in. We focused here, trying to get back on the winning track. Like I said, we had 8 days to stew over the last loss, and so we got to be focused and locked in. And you're talking about shooting rockets. I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, if you saw this get-up we have here, or setup we have here.
We are very comfortable up here. A lot of space.
All right, it is going to be 2nd down and 8. Here is a handoff to Harvey, but there will be a flag on the play. It's going to be false start against Dutchtown.
Yeah, I can't help you on that. I was turned looking for the rocket launcher in the back. I didn't see the false start, so. but yeah, you get a wide variety of places we broadcast the game from. Sometimes we're out in the bleachers with the fans. At Woodlawn, we were up on top of the press box, almost in the woods back there. Central, we were right up underneath the loudspeaker. But here at Dutchtown, not only are we in the press box, but we got a big room, so we're really spread out and able to really focus in on what we got to do.
Yep, and the Yellow Jackets trying to get a defensive stop here as it is going to be 2nd down and 13. Ball is at the 17-yard line. Now here's a handoff to Harvey. Harvey will get through the line as he will get inside the 10-yard line. Looks like they'll put him down at about the Yellow Jackets 6.
And on this drive, Dutchtown has really stayed patient in the run game. You get them moved back at 2nd and 13, but they ran the ball again and got close to a 1st down.
All right, and it will be 3rd and 3. Here is a snap. It is going to be a handoff to Harvey. Harvey fighting towards the goal line, and he is going to be stopped short, but it will be enough for a 1st and goal. So a new, fresh set of downs at the goal line for Dutchtown.
Yeah, that looks like it's the old Xerox play. You get a good play, you start hollering Xerox, Xerox. We're going to run the same play over again. It was same formation, same play, and they went right back at it and picked up the 1st down.
All right, 1st and goal for Dutchtown right at the goal line. Champagne from the shotgun will get the snap, hands it off, and Harvey will be able to walk it in for a touchdown. And Dutchtown gets on the board with 4:39 left here in the 1st half.
Yep, really good drive by Dutchtown. They took the momentum from the turnover, interception, but now they didn't have great field position. They got the interception, but they started back at about their own 23-yard line or so, somewhere around that, and they marched down the field, most of it in the run game, picking up some good yards right there. A good combination, that drive of Harvey and Levine of, moving the Dutchtown down the field.
All right, so it is the Griffins getting on the board. It is Corbin Roussel to attempt the extra point. Mayu is the holder. Here's a snap. Hold is down, but we've got a flag on the play. And we'll wait to see what the flag is. It is going to be offsides against the Yellow Jackets. So they'll move the ball half the distance to the goal, so it'll be the 1.5-yard line now, and I assume that Dutchtown will just go ahead and kick it again, but sometimes after that, they'll go for the 2.
Well, if the Jackets had 7, they may be intrigued to try and go for it, but with the Jackets only having 6, might as well go ahead and kick the extra point and take the lead the old-fashioned way.
All right, so again, Mayu will be the holder for Dutchtown. It is Roussel to attempt the extra point. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is going to be through the uprights. Extra point is good. 4:39 left here in the first half. It is now Dutchtown 7, Denham Springs 6. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IVL Graham, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That's at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. Again, please hit the subscribe button, give it a like, and share it out to your Yellow Jackets faithful and let them tune in to all the fun we are having here from Geismar, Louisiana. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Jake Williamson, Darren Ferrente, John Fine, and Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Here is the kickoff from Roussel. It will be fielded around the goal line. On the returner's corner, he's at the 15, the 10, at the 15, and still on his feet at the 20, and he'll be brought down around the 20-yard line. Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10 to start this drive. All right, Mitch, for Yellow Jackets offense, you've been pushing the ball pretty well. Now try to get that momentum back, push it down the field, finish this one off with a touchdown, get yourself back in this one.
That's what you'd like to do. At least we want to bounce back and move the chains a little bit and give our defense a little bit of a rest while they try to regroup on the sideline. We have been moving it. They haven't stopped us and forced a punt yet. Of course, they got that turnover at the end, which was key. But hopefully we can get the chains moving again and pick up a few first downs.
All right, it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this one officially at their own 19-yard line. Horn will be out of the shotgun. Here is a snap. He will hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to John Goldman, and he is going to be brought down for about a yard or 2 gain.
Yeah, pretty good. That's a little bit more than a yard or two. I think about 4 yards or so.
Nice.
Yeah, found a little bit of running room on the left side, and got to keep my eyes open. Normally, I know who the left side of the offensive line is for the Jackets and the right side by this point of the season, but we flip-flop our guys around a little bit. Sometimes Cy Martin moves to the right side, and sometimes we also get Christian Ferguson to move over there with him, and so I got to keep a close eye on who's lined up on what side of the ball.
All right, so it's going to be about a 3-yard gain there for John. It is going to be second down. It is going to be a handoff again from Jerry Horn.
That was Brenton Paul in the game that time. That is going to be Brenton
Paul. So Brenton Paul checking in for the first time here tonight and getting in on the action.
Yeah, that was one of the tweaks that that we went with this season, or like after a couple weeks into the season, we started moving Cy Martin and Christian Ferguson back and forth, left side, right side, flip-flopping a little bit. Jackson Martin guys are moving around, so they're not always lined up specifically on the left side.
All right, going to be 3rd down and 7 for the Yellow Jackets. 22-yard line from their own 22. It is Jerry Horn. He's dropped back. He's looking to throw. Fires at middle of the field. It is going to be off the hands of Tylen Haynes, and luckily not into the hands of a Dutchtown defender. And it is 4th down for the Yellow Jackets. That'll send out the punt team and our Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game last week, Trenton Harrison.
Yeah, that Dutchtown defender would have been your senior safety, Thomas Pierce, who was right there in front of Haynes, reached up and got his hands on the ball. He wasn't able to come down with it, but Dutchtown defense stiffened up right there and going to force the first punt effort of the night for the Jackets.
It is Lathan Riley back to receive for Dutchtown. He stands right around midfield on 4th and 7 for Denham Springs. Harrison will get the punt away. It was a nice high sky punt, going to be fair caught at the 47-yard line of Denham Springs, where Dutchtown will start this drive after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
So welcome back in. It's Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. They will start this drive at the Denham Springs 47-yard line. Champagne out of the shotgun will hand it off to Harvey. Harvey will find some space, gets to the 40-yard line. Nice first down run right there by...
That was Harvey?
Yep, Harvey. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, bad news if you're a Jacket fan. Dutchtown is starting to find some running room, and if they can find it, they're going to keep staying on the ground. And if you're getting 4 or 5 yards of play, they can take up most of the quarter with just 2 drives.
It is going to be 2nd down and 4 for Dutchtown now. Here is Champagne looking to throw, firing it downfield. It is going to be incomplete at the 5-yard line. Rancher Miller was there, and the intended receiver was Mayu. And, Mayu kind of had to stop and come back for it, and almost a really nice catch.
Interesting right at the end of the play. There was a go route, and Rancher Miller had Mayu covered pretty well, but as Rancher Miller was kind of engaging close to Mayu, he stopped and let Miller go by and then jumped up and got his hands on the ball, but wasn't able to come down with it.
Makes it 3rd down and 4 for Dutchtown from the Yellow Jacket 41-yard line. Champagne from the shotgun will hand it off to Harvey. Harvey gets to the 40, the 35. We brought down at the Denham Springs 30-yard line. Well, it will be a first down for Dutchtown as the clock will be at 2:39 left here in this first half. Dutchtown 7, Denham Springs 6. Coming up, it'll be the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. John Fine will recap how it all played out, and then we will have his special guest, Mr. Mark Boyer of Boyer, Aber, and Angel, one of our great sponsors here, and also counsel for the LHSAA, so submit your questions now. That's a joke. Don't submit your questions. We're not answering any. There it is. On Harvey will be hit at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the handoff from Dylan Champagne.
On that previous play, Harvey made James Gaspard miss at the front of the line of scrimmage. Gaspard, who I'm sure leads the Jackets in tackles on the year, and he almost sprinted free for a touchdown, but Rancher Miller was able to corral him right as he tried to break into the wide open. So a touchdown saving tackle for Rancher Miller, which could come up big here in this last minute 59.
All right, 2nd and 10 now for Dutchtown. Denham Springs 29-yard line. Here's a handoff again to Harvey. He will get to the 25, stays on his feet at the 20, and dragging a defender with him, and he will be brought down at the Denham Springs 15-yard line. That is Rancher Miller. as he was wrapped around the legs of Harvey, and Rancher Miller got a little bit of a ride there.
He did, and that's tough news for the Jackets that Rancher is now making all the tackles because he's making them 7, 8, 9 yards deep, whereas early in the game we were getting a lot of tackles at the line of scrimmage, so Dutchtown is definitely opening up some holes at the moment.
All right, so it is going to be 1st and 10, 15-yard line of Denham Springs for Dutchtown. Here is a pass to the tight end from Champaign. That is going to be to Zach Dodder, and it is a nice stop by the Yellow Jackets defense.
Yeah, really good job. A little play-action pass, trying to sneak Dodder out into the left flats, and Rancher Miller from his safety position got up quickly and made a tackle for a very short gain.
All right, it is going to be second and 9 now for Dutchtown, 14-yard line of Denham Springs. Here is Champaign. We'll hand it off to Harvey. Harvey will be hit at the line of scrimmage and will go forward for about a yard or two gain, but it'll be 3rd down for Dutchtown.
And Dutchtown uses their first time out.
Dutchtown will take their first time out. We'll take it with them as well. Just under a minute left here in this first half. Dutchtown 7, Denham Springs 6. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
1 minute left here in this first half from Dutchtown High School. It is Dutchtown 7, Denham Springs 6, and it is going to be 2 timeouts left for both teams here in this final minute, and it is 3rd down for Dutchtown as they will have it 3rd down and 7 from the Yellow Jacket 13-yard line.
The Jackets would love to force a field goal attempt right here for 2 reasons. 1, obviously you keep 7 points off the board if you can get a field goal attempt, but 2, maybe save a little bit of time to try and make a last-minute drive here.
It will be Champaign from the shotgun, has Harvey in the backfield. Here's a handoff to Harvey. He gets to the 5, and he will spin around, and he is in for the touchdown as Dutchtown extends their lead.
They will just stay patient with that run game, and anytime you think they may pass, they're going to go right back to the run, and they had to spread out a little bit, thinking maybe they pass on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, and just a little A-gap run by Harvey, and he found the room and shot through the Jacket defense for the touchdown.
Corbin Roussel will come on to attempt the extra point, as it is now 13-6 with 51 seconds left here in this half. Roussel will try to make it 14-6. Mayu is the holder. Here's a snap. Hold is down. The kick is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 51 seconds left in the half. Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. After Dutchtown punches it in there, but a 12-yard run from Harvey to extend the lead. Extra point is good by Roussel, so that's where we stand now. Quick update for you. The big one going on across town here, Santa Maria and East Ascension. Mr. Robert Graves has informed us, and we get that, I think it was 14-0. Santa Maria over EA, so Gators with a early lead there.
They got the early lead.
That's always the big one.
But they got the early lead last week against Dutchtown and didn't hold up. So
here is a kickoff from Roussel. It is going to be an end-over-end kick. It is going to be right at the goal line. Going to be returned by Kerner for the Yellow Jackets. Gets to the 10, the 15, the 20. He's at the 25, and we brought down just shy of the 30-yard line. So nice return right there by Tanner Kerner. So, Mitch, speaking of that, have you ever been to the EA Santa Maria
I went to one game. I actually did one time when I was in college. I had a buddy I played college baseball with. He was from East Ascension, so I went with him to an EA Santa Maria game, and it was everything that it's hyped up to be, man. Both sides of that rivalry get into it, and huge crowds and standing room only.
At my parents' house, my pops is a Santa Maria Gator, so I know he'll be watching that one here closely tonight as well. So I guess for his sake, I'll say go Gators. And we already beat EA. Empty backfield for Jerry Horn on first down. He will throw it. It is going to be caught, and that is going to be John Gaspard on the reception for Denham Springs, and it is going to be second down as the clock runs with 38 seconds.
Taking a little bit of time trying to get lined up. We're now crossing the field and hadn't got set yet.
Jerry Horn, empty backfield on 2nd and 6 from his own 32-yard line. Horn will look to fire it. He does to his sideline. It is going to be caught. That is going to be Sean Goldman on the far sideline. That should stop the clock. No, it's still running with 18, so I guess they stayed in. Now they stop with 18 seconds. So lost a few there, Mitch.
And it's rolling again. I don't think the Jackets are aware that the clock is running. I don't think we are aware that the clock is running.
Jerry Horn will be out of the shotgun. Clock is now running with 5 seconds left. It is going to be Horn looking to throw, throwing it downfield. Intended receiver is Colton LaBeouf, and they are going to say, I assume it was uncatchable because there is no flag.
I don't know how you rule that pass that we didn't get out of bounds on that last play. I was looking at the sideline. The coaches saw it late, but by that point, it was too late to stop anything. There was about 6 seconds on the clock going.
All right, so that will do it for this first half action here from Dutchtown High School. That sends us to the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. At Sunshine Cleaners, they look forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Sunshine Cleaners, family-owned and operated, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak with locations in Baton Rouge. Dutchtown 14. Denham Springs 6. When we return, John Fine will recap this first half for us. We are back after this on the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Den Spree, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, El King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson, State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Doc Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service. But what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amite Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aston Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
As we welcome back into the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report at the half, it is Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. I am Josh Ward. I'm joined by John Fine to recap how that first half played out. John, you shouldn't be too busy on this one.
No, should not. And the Jackets really controlled matters in the first quarter as Denham Springs gets on the scoreboard first with an 8-yard pass from Horn to Sean Goldman at 6:41 on the clock. Extra point, no good. Jackets go 55 yards in 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go up 6-0. And the Jackets force Dutchtown in their second 1-2-3 and out. Denham Springs takes over at the 47-yard line with just under 5 minutes left in the first quarter. 6-0 the score at the end of the first quarter. Dutchtown with 0 first downs. First play of the second quarter, Denham Springs has it 4th and 1 at the Dutchtown 17. Horn, a 9-yard run for the first down, but then Lathan Riley picks off Horn at the goal line and runs it out to the Dutchtown 25, and that completely changed the momentum of this game. Dutchtown drives in for a touchdown with Harvey, a 1-yard touchdown run with 4:39 left in the first half. Dutchtown goes up 7-6. Jackets go 1-2-3 and out. Dutchtown takes over at the Denham Springs 47 with 3:20 left. Harvey, a 13-yard touchdown run with 51 seconds left. Dutchtown up 14-6, and that's our halftime score, Josh.
All right, John, great job there. Coming up, it will be Mark Boyer, Aber, and Angel. Looking forward to that. So that is coming up after this timeout. It is Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. It's the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, and we are back after this.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs, with locations in Hammond and Amy.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackets Vision are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Halftime of Yellow Jackets football, Denham Springs trailing Dutchtown 14-6. It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. John Fine along with Mark Boyer the counsel for the LHSAA and a great sponsor, wonderful lawyer, Boyer, Aber, and Angel, got it right. And Mark, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, happy to be here.
Impressions of the first half.
And we had a lot of momentum in the first quarter. Seemed like we were patient, used the running game, quick passes, stayed ahead of the chains, didn't fall off schedule, scored, and then was driving again to score and had an unfortunate turnover there. And it seemed like Dutchtown really got their feet under them, started running the ball, really didn't pass very often, and they're pretty effective those last two drives.
All right, now, when you view the ball game, do you watch it with the eyes of a quarterback, which you once were? How does that work?
I mostly just watch the football, whoever has the football. I enjoy watching certain kids. There's some kids that I coached youth football, and I enjoy watching those kids. And, those kids are classmates of my own. So, but mostly I just watch the football like a fan.
All right. Talk about your son, Caden Boy, a Denham Springs baseball player.
He is. He's a senior at Denham Springs and plays baseball as a catcher and corner fielder and corner outfielder and pitches a little bit.
All right. Got a new coach at Denham Springs baseball.
Yeah, very excited by Coach Setatos. He's a Denham Springs grad. Went to Southeastern, played at Southeastern, got drafted. I spent some time with the Rockies, and then came home. And everyone in Denham is excited about having him home, and we look forward to a good season. And your daughter, a 2021 graduate of Denham Springs High School. She sure is. She's at LSU. She's a senior at LSU. She'll graduate in May. She was a cheerleader here at Denham Springs, and we loved our time at Denham Springs. Loved the administration and the coaches, and Principal Howard does such a wonderful job with our students.
Either your kid's going to follow into the family business?
I don't think so. My daughter will graduate in mechanical engineering in May, but looks like she's going to head to medical school. And Caden talks about medical school, but he's still just 18 years old, so we'll see. Now, were these kids valedictorians like Papa was at Brobridge High School, 1991? It was a little easier at Brobridge High School. There wasn't but 100 of us in that class. My daughter did great, but she was not the valedictorian, and my son yet to be seen. We'll see. Okay, all right, there you go. Now, talk about Brobridge High School playing quarterback, and then why didn't you go to USL? Why'd you travel to Ruston, Louisiana Tech? Well, USL had a guy named Brian Mitchell. Oh, I see. Okay. And he ran offense a little bit differently than I did. And obviously after Brian Mitchell left, I was sandwiched in between him and Jake Delhomme. And everybody knows about Jake Delhomme and what he did. The most competitive person I've ever met. So you had to follow in the likes of Terry Bradshaw, I guess. Yeah, sure did. And my high school coach was a Louisiana Tech grad football player, so he kind of steered us that way as well. So. Okay, that works. Mm-hmm. Talk about being the counsel for the LHSAA. What does that entail? Well, it from being busy perspective, it ebbs and flows. So sometimes, especially when we're going through eligibility rulings, we'll have a lot of cases or a lot of appeals. But for the most part, it is working with their staff, just kind of managing the rules, the policy, and I don't think people have an appreciation for how much work goes into running an association of, 125,000 kids across the state of Louisiana in that office with 11 people working, and how many decisions. They make thousands of eligibility decisions and all sorts of other decisions about playoffs and sportsmanship and concussion protocol and all that kind of stuff. So I think anybody that has a chance should go to an executive committee meeting and see the discussions that are had about the decisions that are made that are very important to our student athletes, our students, and their safety. And it's, I just don't think people have an appreciation for what they do sometimes. Are those meetings open to the public? They are open to the public. The only time they are closed is when we're going to talk about sensitive information about a student or a student athlete, but otherwise, those discussions are open to the public. They're advertised. There's plenty of seating. The room is huge, and there are people that come. And I think those people that do come have an appreciation for what they do. But there's some people who don't come and yet still have an opinion, I guess. Absolutely. All right. Absolutely. Now, tell us about the commissioner of the LHSA, Eddie Bonine. Yeah, Eddie Bonine, I think just a wonderful guy, and he sometimes gets a bad rap because he has to be the bad guy. He has to be the heavy a lot of times. And he has to make decisions that are best for the entire association, for every student athlete, and not just this one student or this one athlete who may have this one limited issue. He has to make the decision that applies to everyone, and he does that with just very deliberate about his decisions. Likes to follow the rules, likes to follow policy, likes to lean on his officers, and I don't think he ever makes a decision that he doesn't truly believe is in the best interest of the association and the student athletes across the state of Louisiana.
Almost inherent in the position is you might be unpopular because the public does not know all the information, and sometimes the public's favorite school or favorite coach does not come out with the right end of a decision. But tell us about the integrity of Eddie Bonine.
And this should tell you a lot. I know in past administrations when there was a recruiting violation or an eligibility issue with the school and the school was being sanctioned, that information was released to the public. Eddie Bonine doesn't do that. He doesn't feel like we should air the dirty laundry of a school in their situation. And because he doesn't do that, people don't know what that school did or what this coach did or what this person did. And so they just think that there's been this arbitrary decision by the executive committee and Eddie Bonine, and it's never the case.
It's almost a thankless position sometime, huh?
It certainly is. And look, he, obviously he gets paid to do it. It's his job, and that's part of what comes with it. But he does a wonderful job. And look, people outside Louisiana don't understand the amount of respect that he has across the nation. He sits on the NFHS board, which is the governing board for the United States. We are lucky to have him here in Louisiana.
No doubt about that. Now, as a kid, you knew you wanted to be a lawyer.
I did.
Were you a masochist? I mean, what's going on? Talk about that.
Well, so my family, my grandfather and all of his brothers were farmers. And just early on, I remember having attorneys help him with things because, as I recall, with the explanation from my dad, was that in order to have a crop, they had to mortgage their property to get the seed, the fertilizer, and what needed to have a crop. And there were times where maybe the crops weren't as good as they could have been, and we stood to maybe lose our farmland. And there was an attorney that always helped him. And I guess that was, at an early age, thought that was awesome. And so I always figured that's kind of the thing I wanted to do.
There's so many terrific lawyers in the Denham Springs area, and certainly you and your firm, great attorneys. And some of our boosters who are in the profession include Ivy Graham, and also representing the lawyers in Denham Springs that we are proud to have as boosters of our program would be Shay Landry and also Billy Leach. And I tell you what, and I've said this for years, if people knew the lawyers at Denham Springs, you guys would have a great name and a great reputation.
Yeah, it's a wonderful group of attorneys in Denham Springs. They practice law the right way. You can trust them. Their word means something. And we all work together. We get along. We all represent our clients. But at the end of the day, it's our job, and we don't have to hate each other to do our jobs effectively. And all of those people you just named, Billy and Shay and Ivy, represent the best of that.
Well, I have cloning rights on Ivy Graham. If they're ever able to clone human beings, I pay her $1 a year, so there's some consideration involved, but I have the cloning rights for her, Mark. But anyway, excuse that nonsense. Discuss a little bit what Boyer, Hebert, and Angel, the firm, does.
Well, we have two offices. We have an office in Breaux Bridge, which is my hometown. We have 6 attorneys there. We have 5 in Denham Springs. And I spend most of my time representing school systems. I'm an attorney for the Livingston Parish School Board. I do some work out here in Ascension, St. Martin, Central, Zachary. And so I spend a lot of my time doing that. But our office does everything that you could kind of think of that a small town would do, with the exception of criminal law. We handle closings. We do successions. We do donations. We do business formations. We do mergers. We do personal injury. We do workers' comp. We do everything that you normally think that a small town does. We have 13 attorneys or so, depending upon part-timers. So we have an ability to kind of do some things that maybe you wouldn't normally see. But I work with my four partners. The 3 other guys are just wonderful guys, and I've been blessed and and so lucky to have those guys along with me since we started in 2005.
Mark, thank you so much for everything you do. Appreciate your involvement in our broadcast. Keep up the great work and keep on plugging.
We'll try.
Mark Boyer, Aber, and Angel. My name is John Fine. It is halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs trailing 14-6. Josh and Mitch come back when Sunshine Cleaners halftime report continues after this pause on Denham Springs football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salads, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computer and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. It is 14-6, Dutchtown with the advantage over the Yellow Jackets right now. Josh Ward now joined again by my broadcast partner, Mitch Covington. Thanks to Mr. Mark Boyer for stepping in there with John Fine. Great interview. Hope you all enjoyed it as well. Mitch, obviously, turnovers will always hurt you. Last week was very costly against Live Oak. You've had one in this one that Dutchtown was able to get points off of. So points off of turnovers are a problem. And in a close game like this, every possession is going to count that much. And especially when you give it a turnover like that from the 5-yard line on 3rd and goal.
Just the momentum shifts, but not only momentum shifts, but then also points either given to the other team or points taken away from your team. We were facing 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line, and their guy did a good job of stepping in front of an out route and picked it off. And so at the very least, if it's an incomplete pass right there, we probably kick the field goal, and we're up 9-0 at that point. But after an interception, Dutchtown's offense, which hadn't shown any sign of life up until that point, all of a sudden went on a long drive and scored a touchdown, and then they got a stop against us, 3 and out, and then they got the ball back and went and scored in the last minute. And so take the 8-point lead. Good news for the Jackets is we did kick off to start the game, so we should be receiving to start the second half right here and a chance to get right back at it. We had 2 really good drives in the first half and 2 out of 3, so only 3 possessions. So been pretty successful so far if we can get that back going to start the second half and close that gap.
When you look at a lot of these district scores and looking at this one and how close it is at the half, 14-0 with Santa Maria over EA. We know that, it was 21-24 with the Dutchtown Santa Maria game a couple weeks ago and all that. So you're seeing a lot of close scores in this district. You're starting to see a lot of parity in this district. And it's not to say that it's a weak district. It's saying that a lot of the teams are stepping up their level of play.
Well, not only are the teams in the district like-minded, right, but they also are pretty even kill. Like, the gap between the best team in the district and the team that's at the bottom isn't that great. Although I do say that Prairieville's struggling this year because it's the very first year of a school, and they've got a lot of sophomores out there playing, maybe some freshmen on the team also. We'll see them next week. But when you look at Walker and Dutchtown and Santa Maria, and then you look at Denham and Live Oak, and all those teams are pretty even. And it's just any any game. It can change, like we mentioned a while ago, just on one turnover here or there, or one really big play by one team. They're that close. And last week, Santa Maria jumped ahead 21-0 on Dutchtown. They came back and won 24-10. We saw when we played EA, we fell behind 10-0. Then we ended up winning on a field goal at the buzzer. And so it can go back and forth just in a heartbeat. And so another close game here, 8-point game, and the Jackets are right there in it. They played a really strong first half, and see if we can get back out and get some momentum on our side to start the second half.
Kind of like last week with Live Oak, you found yourself behind at the half. You didn't play very well. I mean, offensively for the Yellow Jackets, another fast start just like last week, but now try to sustain this in the second half, try to get it going. As you mentioned, getting the ball to start this second half, you have to go out there, maybe, don't want to go just straight run, but start gaining control, get some confidence behind you, get that offensive line comfortable out there, and then go out there and try to get some explosive plays, get on the board, and get in this. So this would be a nice win for the Yellow Jackets if they can pull this off here in the second half. Second half, which is coming up after this timeout on the Sporting Center. Nope, that is not that. On the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. We're back after this.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
And that will do it for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. Sunshine Cleaners, they look forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Sunshine Cleaners, family-owned and operated, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak with locations in Baton Rouge. All right, ready to get this second half underway here, Mitch. We're giving some thoughts on the first half and looking at this one, but your keys for the Yellow Jackets in this second half would be what?
Well, I think the key is going to be able to get that grunt or the run game going again on the offensive side of the football. We had some good positive yards in the first half. We weren't chopping off big 15, 20-yard runs, but we had a lot of good little 5- and 6-yard runs to help us move the chains. And defensively at the same side, Dutchtown wants to run the football, and they would stay very patient in the first half with the run game. We've got to be able to find a way to slow them down because the back half of that second quarter, they got the running game going, and that's where they got the 14 points on the board.
All right, so as we get ready to get the second half underway here, the Yellow Jackets were lined up on the wrong side of the field. Yellow Jackets got them right. Excuse me, the referees got the Yellow Jackets on the right side of the field. So as we get ready to get the second half underway, I want to thank all of you who are joining us on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and of course streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Remember to get that subscribe button a hit. Help us get to 500 subscribers tonight. Be the one that helps us get there. All right, Mitch, we are teed up here, about ready to get this one underway here. Mitch, you're subscribed, right?
Of course I am.
You heard that?
But
I don't think he is.
But Corbin Roussel, just talking about the kickoffs here, he's done a really good job of the few he had in the first half. Like, not in the end zone where it's automatic touchback, but Kerner was catching every one of them about the 2-yard line, and that's a really long way to go to try and get back to positive field position.
All right, it will be Corbin Roussel kicking it off from the 40. We're underway here. Second half action from Dutchtown High School. It will be Landry on the, no, that's Kerner. He's at the 10, the 15, the 20, 25. Will be brought down shy of the 30-yard line, but a nice return right there. So Tanner Kerner's kind of been handling those duties now. It's been a little bit of problematic for the Yellow Jackets the last few weeks, but he seems to be kind of settling into that role.
He's done a good job right there, and we had a good, I thought, a pretty good job, our return unit of blocking for him as Kerner ran a long way before he felt any pressure from any Dutchtown Griffin. So decent field position here, got it out past the 25-yard line as we start the second half.
All right, so it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be at their own 27-yard line. Jerry Horn from the shotgun, 3 receivers out to the far side. Here is the handoff. It is going to be to Slade Daigle as he will get to the 34-yard line.
And that's what I mentioned earlier, a good positive first down run. Picking up 7 yards on first down, maybe 6 or 7. Like I said, we haven't bust off any 30, 40-yard runs, but we've had a lot of good 5- and 6-yard runs, which help us kind of stay ahead of the chains and keep moving the ball down the field.
All right, so it is going to be 2nd down and 3 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball is at their own 34-yard line as Jerry Horn will get lined up in a pistol formation. He will get the snap. It will be a handoff to Slade Daigle, who goes forward, gets to the 35, and will be brought down at his own 36-yard line. Will be 3rd and short now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yep, just a forward hard run up on the inside, getting 2 yards or so, and bringing up about a 3rd and 1.5. 3rd and 2 yards at the most, I guess you could say. But a key down here, we don't want to go 3 and out to start this second half. So if we get the first down right here, open things up a little bit more.
3rd and 2 for the Yellow Jackets. 36-yard line. Here is a handoff going to be hit in the backfield. Looks like the ball comes out, and we'll have to wait to see what it is. But I think the Yellow Jackets will retain the possession, but it will be 4th down as Slade Daigle was hit pretty quickly in the backfield. Oh, yeah, we have a flag?
Peyton Berger was able to get in there quickly there. I'm sorry, not Peyton Berger. Highland Rentz, outside linebacker for Dutchtown.
Oh, okay.
But we did pick up enough yardage for the first down.
All right. I thought he was going to be, I guess he was pushed back, but they gave him the forward progress, which is great. That is a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Get in the know by visiting Big Mike's website and check it out on Big Mike's on Facebook. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. This will be from their own 37-yard line.
As the referees try to fix the football. And so, a little shout-out to Peyton Berger, a sophomore wide receiver. I said his name, number 26 for Dutchtown. They got 2 number 26s. It was the number 26, Highland Rentz, the senior defensive back that made the initial hit, not the sophomore receiver.
All right, on 1st and 10, 37-yard line. Denham Springs at their own 37. Jerry Horn will get the snap. He will hand it off to Slade Daigle, trying to find some space. We'll get to the 40-yard line, and that will be about it. Maybe the 41-yard line, depending on the spot.
Now, one thing this does, where we got the running game going right now, and Dutchtown staying strong on the run game, it shortens the game. And so it's an 8-point game at the moment, but if we can go down and put a drive together and get points on the board, that shrinks the ball game. It gets us later in the ball game and makes it a more nervous spot for Dutchtown, who's expecting to try and win this one by a couple of scores, and maybe they play tight in the 4th quarter.
2nd down and 7. Yellow Jackets from their own 41. Empty backfield for Jerry Horn. He will get the snap, rolls to his right, looks to throw, fires it. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was John Gaspard, and it is going to be 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, Horn had the option of Gaspard, who was about 8-9 yards downfield, or he also had Tylen Haynes, who just kind of spotted up there near the line of scrimmage by the sideline. The way the Dutchtown defenders had dropped off, I thought maybe dumping it off to Haynes would have been the better option on that play.
All right, it is going to be 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets, 3rd and 7, their own 41-yard line. It's an empty backfield yet again for Horn. Gets a snap, looks to throw, dances around, fires it downfield. Middle of the field, intended receiver was Sean Goldman, and it is 4th down.
Yeah, Horn first check down here on the bottom side, the Dutchtown sideline to Colton LaBeouf. Didn't like what he saw and turned and found Goldman coming open across the middle, but just a little bit of a misfire right there, and out brings the punt unit.
Yep, so that will send out our Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game from last week, Trenton Harrison, to punt this away on 4th and 7 from their own 41-yard line. It is going to be Lathan Riley back to receive for Dutchtown. He stands back about his own 30-yard line. Here's the snap. Punt is away. Riley will get it at the 30, trying to find some space, moves forward, spins around, and will finally be brought down forcefully by the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. They lead at 14-6. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Denham Springs, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
First and 10 for Dutchtown, their own 30-yard line to start this drive, 9:25 left in the third. Here is the handoff in the backfield to Harvey from Dylan Champagne. He will be hit after about a 3-yard pickup.
Yeah, going back to that punt coverage right there, really good job by Reese Counts getting down the field and making an open field tackle on the returner for Dutchtown. And so a good job with the punt coverage unit. And then now on first down right there, Rancher Miller once again comes up and helps make a tackle. He's been very active tonight. So you mentioned the Louisiana Tree Pro Tree player of the game.
Louisiana Tree Pro.
Tree Pro, my bad.
We'll get you a placard, okay? All right, it'll be Champagne from the shotgun. Here is the snap. Drops back, looks to throw, firing it downfield. Open receiver as he overthrows him slightly. Intended receiver was Martell Rogers, and it is third down for Dutchtown.
Rogers had a step right there on Jaden Washington, our cornerback up top, but Champagne's throw was a little bit on the line, maybe a little bit of air underneath it. Might have given him a chance to run up underneath it. He threw a little bit more on a straight line right there and just over the outstretched arms.
All right, so that makes it third down and 7. From their own 33-yard line for the Griffins. Will be a empty backfield for Dylan Champagne as he awaits the snap. Sends a man in motion, gets it, drops back. Pressure is coming. He is going to be hit, steps up in the pocket, and is going to be brought down to the turf with the sack is Darius Scott. And what a play right there. But did he spin him around? Okay, so it will be fourth and short. I thought he spun him around for a first down almost.
Yeah, you said sack, but Champagne was able to skirt back upfield. We got a lot of pressure very quickly. I think that was Ja'Cory Gross in the backfield, and Champagne tried to take off upfield before Scott could bring him down.
All right, so it is 4th and 2, their own 38-yard line. Dutchtown is going to go for it here on 4th and 2. Champagne will check the sideline, see if they like their assignment, and we'll see what they do here. Looks like they're going to call a timeout. They will take the timeout with 8:05 left in the third quarter. It is Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. Dutchtown will take their first timeout of the second half. Yellow Jackets with all of theirs. It is 8:05 left in the third quarter. We've got an 8-point game here as Dutchtown has the advantage 14-6. It will be fourth down. They will send the punt team out now, Dylan Champagne. Also quarterback and punter will line up for the punt. Here is a snap. Kerner is back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. He will let it hit at the 35. It rolls to the 30, the 25, and still will only be down about the 24-yard line where it will be first and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They start this drive at their own 24-yard line. Jerry Horn will hand it off to, I believe, Brenton Paul had checked in. Yep, that is Brenton Paul. So first down run by Brenton Paul for the Yellow Jackets. Picks up about 2 yards.
Give the Jacket defense a lot of credit. Dutchtown on the Champagne scramble got down the 4th and 2. Dutchtown ran up to the line of scrimmage, looked like they were going for it, tried to draw the Jackets off sides, but the defense didn't flinch and held their ground and then forced the punt.
Second down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets from the 26-yard line. Horn looking to throw. He does. He has a receiver on the far sideline. That is going to be Tylen Haynes, who's going to be tackled at the 29-yard line.
Went back to the play we ran on the last series, and where the Dutchtown defenders are dropping back, cover a little bit deeper downfield. So that time Horn kind of checked back down to Tylen Haynes, who was able to get some positive yards and give us a more manageable third down.
7 minutes left here. Third quarter action. It is Denham Springs trailing 14-6, and it is 3rd and 4 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball right around their own 30-yard line. Jerry Horn will wait for the shotgun. Here is the snap. He drops back, looks left. Now he looks middle of the field, fires it. That is going to be to Peyton Puffer, who gets to the 35, spins around right at the 35-yard line. Should be just enough for a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. And it is at Big Mike's. You can play pool on one of the 3 big pool tables at Big Mike's.
Good job by the Yellow Jacket offensive line, giving Jerry Horn plenty of time to keep checking around the field. And eventually he got back down to Peyton Puffer, crossing the field right over the midline of the Dutchtown defense, but Puffer was able to get the first down.
All right, 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 35-yard line for Jerry Horn. He will get the snap. He will hand it off in the backfield. Brenton Paul, 35 to the 40, and we brought down right around the 40-yard line, so a nice 5-yard run right there by number 5, Brenton Paul.
Yeah, I'm watching Jackson Martin, our senior offensive guard. He's kind of limping around a little bit. That's one of our key players we're counting on. That front line has been doing a really good job for us tonight. Looks like he's able to stay in the game and keep fighting through it, though.
All right, going to be 2nd down and 5 for the Yellow Jackets. They will have it at their own 40-yard line. Here is the snap. Handoff to Brent Paul up the middle of the defense, and he gets to midfield where it will be another first down for the Yellow Jackets. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Happy hour 3 to 7 weekdays and all day Sunday. That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Good run there by Brenton Paul. Was 1 tackle away from a touchdown. He was really close to breaking that one a long distance.
All right, we've got an injury on the field. A Dutchtown Griffin has hit the turf, and with 5:43 left here in the 3rd quarter, it is Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision, too. That's why State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is right here in Denham Springs to help you select the right protection at the right price. Brandy will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages, so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Brandy Robertson, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want a good deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As we welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. Hope you're having a good time, folks. I know we are up here having a heck of a time on bringing you tonight's contest, District 558 between Denham Springs and Dutchtown. 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets, midfield. It will be Horn from the shotgun, sends Tylen Haynes in motion, going to the far sideline. Here is the snap. Horn will drop back, has time, fires it. He is going to look for Tylen Haynes. It is going to be incomplete at the Dutchtown 10-yard line. Nice throw right there by Jerry Horn, and almost a really nice catch by Tylen Haynes, just unable to haul it in off the fingertips.
I like what the Jackets did right there. That was the senior cornerback, the really good cornerback, had an interception earlier, Lathan Briley, that was hurt for Dutchtown, and he's been kind of matched up with Tylen Haynes a lot of the game tonight. So as soon as he comes out the game with an injury, the Jackets try and take a deep shot downfield with Tylen Haynes, but pretty good coverage by Kobe Harris, cornerback for Dutchtown right there, but I like the shot play.
2nd down and 10 for Denham Springs, ball right at midfield. 14-6, Dutchtown with the lead. Yellow Jackets trying to get on the board here and see if they can tie this one up. Here's Jerry Horn on the quarterback keeper. Will get across midfield and be tackled at the Dutchtown 47-yard line.
That was close to being a pretty strong play for the Jackets, but defensive end for Dutchtown, Josh Lewis, was able to close the gap very quickly. That was the 4th down play we ran earlier. Jerry Horn catches the snap and immediately gets upfield, had a lead blocker, the tailback leading block for him, and a little bit of a hole on the right side for the Jacket offense, and he hit that seam and was running, but Josh Lewis just did catch him before he broke into the secondary.
All right, so it's going to be 3rd down and 6. It will be the 46-yard line, not the 47. Yellow Jackets at the Dutchtown 46. Has Jerry Horn with a 4-receiver set. Will get the snap, rolls to his right. Pressure coming on his backside. He's going to have to roll now and throw this one away. And with the pressure that was coming on Jerry Horn, that's probably about all he could do on that one.
Yeah, a little sprint out action. Goldman was breaking toward the sideline over there. Had another deeper route. Neither one of them were really wide open at that spot, so a good decision by Horn just to throw it away. and Jackets going to bring out the punt unit. But if we can pin them back a little bit, maybe inside the 20-yard line, that'd be good for good field position.
All right, so it will be Trent Harrison to punt it away on 4th down. Here is a snap. Punt is away. It is going to be Mayu on the return, but he is not going to be able to return, and it will be down by the Yellow Jackets at the 12-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for Dutchtown, deep in their own territory after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. It is Yellow Jackets defense out on the field as Dutchtown will have it 1st and 10 from their own 12-yard line. Here is Champagne. We'll hand it off to Harvey. Harvey will be hit at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Interesting, though, we mentioned in the first half that Aiden Levine was one of the main runners. Then he had the most yards for Dutchtown, was their kind of bell cow running back. But tonight it's been Lakeedron Harvey getting most of the carries and most of the action. I don't know if there's an injury maybe situation with Levine or not, but tonight it's been Lakeedron Harvey for the Dutchtown Griffins.
Yep, and it will be 2nd down and 10 for Dutchtown. They're on 12-yard line. Champagne does a hard count and will now check the sideline. And they will try to get line back up here. And Champagne looks like he's ready to go. He will wait for the snap. He gets it, fires it quickly. It is going to be caught at the 20-yard line, and Rancher Miller with the stop, and it is going to be Mayu on the reception for Dutchtown.
Yeah, I believe Mayu leads the team in receptions right there, and we see why. Dutchtown hasn't chosen to pass a lot tonight, but when they have, Champagne has gone Mayu's way a good bit. And that right there, a little quick slant, a little bit of room. Champagne put it on to Mayu quickly, but Rancher Miller there was closing to stop him from getting the 1st down.
All right, 3rd and short here for Dutchtown, 3rd and 1 from their own 21. It is going to be a handoff to Harvey in the backfield. He is going to be hit in the backfield. Rancher Miller again, and give credit to Ravius Williams also. And that is a big stop for the Yellow Jackets as they pin. As it will be a loss of yards by Harvey, and then it's 4th, and they will have to send 4th down. They will have to send the punt team out now.
As you mentioned, Rancher Miller made the tackle for a loss, but Ravius Williams and also our junior defensive end Darius Scott were in the backfield quick, made Harvey bubble around and try to retreat a little bit to get some running room. And so that both of those guys did a good job of stringing out the play, and Rancher Miller closed it out.
All right, so Dylan Champagne will have to punt it away on 4th and 4. Here is the snap, gets the punt away. Kerner back to receive, stands around midfield, does a fair catch at midfield, and it will be right there where the Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10 after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Danny Powling of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court, Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Yellow Jackets will start this drive right at midfield. It will be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs after they have to force the punt for Dutchtown. So 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets trail 14-6. Horn will get the snap. Quarterback keeper all the way, gets hit at the 50 and be brought down at the Dutchtown 46-yard line.
Just looking at the last 2 possessions, so Coach Beard decided not to go for it when it was about 4th and 7. We were across midfield, but we had punted, and Trenton Harrison did a good job of pinning them back at about the 11, 12-yard line, and a good 3 and out by the defense. So when Dutchtown punts, we get the ball back pretty much where we left off with the last drive, and we get a fresh set of downs. So call that a win for the Jackets.
All right, so it is 2nd down for Denham Springs, 2nd and 6, Dutchtown 46-yard line. Jerry Horn will wait for the snap. He gets it. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul. Brenton Paul gets to the 40-yard line. He's at the 30-yard line. Out to the races. 20, 10, 5, and in for the score. Brenton Paul Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
That was similar to what we saw a while ago. He was just one play away, one guy left for breaking the big long run. That time he sprinted through the Dutchtown Griffins secondary, and now we're going to see what's going to end up happening. The Jackets going to kick the extra point. They're going to decide to go for 2 later on. We'll see what plays out.
Now we got a flag on the play, so we're going to see what this one is about. Yellow Jackets, would you think maybe a little amped up there could have got unsportsmanlike?
I'll be honest. I didn't see them in the end zone. I didn't follow what had happened there. I was looking back at the line of scrimmage, making sure there was no flags at midfield. So it definitely was post-touchdown. The touchdown's going to stand, but definitely going to take away the decision to go for 2 if you're going to have to back up 15 yards here. Of course, Dutchtown has a choice. It's interesting if you're Guy Mastretta, do you enforce the penalty now on the extra point to make sure the Jackets can't go for 2, or do you save it for the kickoff?
Yep, so we'll see what they do here. We will wait to see what the penalty is officially
at
here.
The moment, At the moment, we have the offense out there to try and go for 2.
Yep, Coach Beer not happy on that sideline there as that penalty against them will kind of take, like, as you said, kind of takes the decision away from you, Mitch. But we'll see what they end up deciding to do here, if they keep the offense out on the field or if they just go ahead and kick the extra point with Jonathan Bravo.
I did not see what happened in the end zone, so didn't see what caused the 15-yard penalty. But regardless, penalty was called.
All right, so that will back it to the 17-yard line. And that will send Jonathan Bravo out.
Little instant replay here in the booth. Britton Paul blew a kiss to the scoreboard. There's no Dutchtown fans in the end zone, and the referee flagged him for blowing a kiss to the scoreboard.
Going to be about a 24-yard extra point attempt here for Jonathan Bravo. Colton LaBeouf is the holder. Here's the snap. Kick is going to be low, and it is going to be just across the crossbars, and the extra point is good. We've got a tight one here from Geismar, Louisiana. Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 13. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. Yellow Jackets get it within 1 point. They trail 14-13, but that is time for a Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. For auto, home, and life, it's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Incardis, Nikki Giachetti, Jana Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. Jonathan Bravo will kick it off from the 40-yard line, and then Mitch will give you that scoring drive here momentarily. So Bravo will step up, puts foot to leather. Little end-over-end kick spot to the 25-yard line. Is going to hit at the 20. It'll go out of bounds. That'll be a flag on the play. But as they figure this one out, Mitch, go ahead and give us that scoring drive, please.
That was a 50-yard scoring drive for the Yellow Jackets, and on the second play of the drive, Britton Paul takes it 46 yards on the ground for a touchdown run. Jonathan Bravo came through with the long extra point after the 15-yard penalty to close the gap to Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 13, with 1 minute and 37 seconds left in the third quarter.
That is your Bernie Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. All right, so the kick looked to be a good one by Jonathan Bravo. It is going to go out of bounds, so that will have it 1st and 10 for Dutchtown as they will start this one at their 35-yard line after that penalty on the Bravo kick. Minute 37 left here in the third quarter. It is 14-13. Great to have you along with us here for Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be Dylan Champagne out of the shotgun. One receiver to either side. Here is the snap. He will hand it off to Harvey. Harvey will be hit at the 37-yard line. Will get down to the 38. Will be second down for Dutchtown.
Just going back, talking about that extra point. So Bravo had to make it from, 33 yards away, 32 yards away on that extra point.
Yeah, well,
and so that was crucial because let's say Dutchtown does put a drive together and goes and gets another touchdown on the board. If they just score 7 points, you're still only down 8, and that's a chance to score and get the 2-point conversion. Whereas had he missed it, Dutchtown could open up a 2-score lead with a touchdown.
Going to be second down and 7 now for Dutchtown. It will be at their own 38-yard line as Champagne will ask for it, gets it, hands it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Levain, who is going to be hit at the 40-yard line, and looks like they're going to give him about the 41, and it will be third down for Dutchtown. So you got to continue to give this Yellow Jackets defense a lot of credit here. They are keeping some Denham Springs in some really tight ball games. This one obviously is about as tight as it can get.
They really have. This is a good Dutchtown Griffin offense, and the defense has been up to the task tonight, going toe for toe with them.
Going to be third down and 4 for Dutchtown. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Champaign will get the snap. Going to keep it himself. He is going to be hit, and he will barrel forward to the 46-yard line, where it will be enough for a Griffin first down.
Yeah, Denham Champagne's a really big quarterback out there, and he was running the ball. He was hit before the first down sticks, but he kind of drove Jacob Dill backwards a little bit, picked up an extra 2 yards after contact, and picked up the first down.
Will be first down for the Griffins. That will be at their own 46-yard line. As we've got just about 8 seconds left here in this third quarter, we'll see if they get this final play off. Champaign will look. He will. He will hand it off to Levain, who will be hit across the line of scrimmage, and this forward progression will give him about a yard on the play. And that will do it for third quarter action here from Dutchtown High School. It is Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 13. Fourth quarter action coming up after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, give it a like, share it out to your family and friends, because we've got a good one here tonight from Dutchtown High School. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Jake Williamson, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Darren Fuente and John Fine here in the booth. Say hello to Coach Butch Wax watching at home here tonight, as he is unable to make it to Dutchtown, but he's watching it. We got Mr. Robert Graves tuned in as well, and all of you other ones who are out there watching or listening wherever you are. We are great to have you along here with you for a great Friday night football game here at Dutchtown. All right, going to be second down and 8 for the Griffins. Check that. We'll make it second down and 9 after they flip the field. It'll be second and 9 from their own 48.
Really good job by Caden Allen right there on the inside linebacker position, making a good tackle strong at the line of scrimmage. So, if you look back at the game flow, Dutchtown in the first quarter, did not get a first down, 2 possessions and 2 quick 3-and-outs. In the third quarter, they did not get a first down. And it's just been see if the Jackets can hold on in this fourth quarter.
All right, Champaign out of the shotgun on second down. Will get the snap. He drops back. He looks to throw, fires it downfield. It is going to be incomplete, and it is going to be the intended receiver was Mayu, and the penalty is going to be on Ravius Williams, and it will be a 15-yard pass interference.
I just don't agree with those pass interference calls when they come in that situation. The receiver had no chance to catch it. The ball was thrown behind him. He had no chance to catch it. He's just trying to stop, and Ravius Williams is running full speed and kind of runs into him. I'm not saying there wasn't contact. I'm just saying there's no way that ball is going to be caught. That wasn't thrown in a position where the receiver could have called it, and the referee gets to bail him out with a pass interference because of a poor pass.
Yeah. Good point.
Ravius Williams just running full speed covering the guy and had him covered pretty closely, but when the receiver just stops mid-stride, of course there's contact, but the ball was thrown behind the receiver.
First and 10 for Dutchtown, now at the Denham Springs 38-yard line. It will be Champaign out of the shotgun, 2 receivers to the near sideline, 1 out to the far. Here is a snap. He is going to hand it off. We've got a new back for the Griffins who is going to be stood up for no gain. That is going to be Carter Hedden getting in for the Griffins. He is just a sophomore running back.
Yeah, Dutchtown's going with a lot of different tailbacks tonight, trying to find a few different things. That's a little bit bigger guy right there, Carter Hedden. He normally plays like a fullback position for Dutchtown, but getting the carry there from the tailback position. The Jacket defensive front doing a good job, stuffing them up for no gain.
Just underway here, fourth quarter action from Dutchtown, and it is second down and 10 for Dutchtown from the Yellow Jacket 38-yard line. Champaign will wait for it out of the shotgun, and we've got a flag on the play.
On us.
Offsides against the Yellow Jackets.
The referee on this sideline, it was You know, that's Caden shoots a nose guard for the Jackets. He flinched. He was on the Dutchtown side of the field, and the referee on the Dutchtown sideline did not throw a flag. It was the referee on the Denham sideline, who's on the other side of the field, that threw the flag.
What frustrates you about that is just the easy yards or the just free yards you're giving Dutchtown right now in a tight game. On second down, it will be Champagne looking to throw. He fires it. It is going to be caught at the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line, and that's where it will be downed. On the reception for Dutchtown is Andrew Fields, and it is first down.
Sharp throw right there by Champagne. Little stopper out by Fields. Running upfield, getting past the first down markers. Turns around. The ball was already in the air. Good timing on the play. So that's the first time they got in positive yards without the referees moving it forward with a penalty.
Excuse me, 1st and 10 now for Dutchtown. Denham Springs 20-yard line. Here is Champagne. Will fake the handoff. Looking to throw. Has pressure coming. He is going to be hit and brought down for a loss on the play.
Really good job by 2 Jacket defenders right there. First of all, we had, I think that was Devin Mack coming around the right defensive end, and then Trenton Harrison from the nose guard position. Both of them met at the quarterback right there and got the sack for the Jackets.
All right, it is going to be a loss of yardage on that. They'll push him back about 3 yards, so we'll call it 2nd down and 13 here.
Wasn't sure if that was Mack or Scott. I always get 36 and 39 confused. They play a similar position.
All right, which actually, now that you say that, this is a good time to start thinking about a Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game. Can we give it to the whole defense?
Defense has been playing strong. They've done a really good job against the Dutchtown running attack. That second quarter, Dutchtown got the running game going. They got 2 good drives, mostly on the ground. But in the first and third quarter, the Jackets have given up almost nothing. And here they are in the fourth quarter still trying to make another stand.
2nd down, and we'll make it 2nd down at 12 from the 22-yard line. Here is the handoff in the backfield. Again, that is going to be to Hedden, and Hedden will be brought down for no gain.
Once again, a lot of Yellow Jacket defenders right there to make the tackle. Caden Allen getting up off the bottom of the pile. Trenton Harrison from the nose guard position getting over there. A lot of purple hats around the football when Dutchtown's trying to run it right now. That's a very good sign for the Jacket defense.
All right, now we'll check myself there. That was Harvey, not Hedden, on the carry on the previous play right there for Dutchtown. So that will be 3rd down and 13 for Dutchtown. 23-yard line. Here is the snap. Champagne looking to throw. Fires it. It is going to be caught right around the 10-yard line. On the reception is Martell Rogers.
Yep, and when the Dutchtown needed to get a big pass play on 3rd and really long situation, they get it down. Not quite a first down, but a good throw and a good catch over there by Martell Rogers to get the Dutchtown Griffins within a chance to go for it and pick up the first down.
All right, it is going to be 4th down and 1 for Dutchtown. They are going to go with the heavy package here, trying the old tush push. It is going to be the snap. Here is the push, and it's going to be close.
It'll be close, but they didn't have to get a lot of yards. Like I said, on 3rd and 13, they picked up about 12 yards and got close enough to go for it.
All right, so we'll have to wait and see what it is here. We are waiting for the call.
Interesting, they didn't even measure. The Yellow Jackets thought they had them stopped. Dutchtown, of course, thought they got it, but they didn't even bring out the chains and measure it. Coach Beard is not happy about that.
Yep, he is out to the numbers already.
He's asking for a measure.
He wants to
they haven't moved the
yes.
chains yet, so they can measure.
All right, so we'll wait to see what they do here. Coach Beard's going to ask for a measurement, see if he gets it or not. The official call has been a first down, but now we will have to move the sticks. Well, we'll wait to see if they have to move the sticks. They will bring the sticks out to measure this one, I believe.
I mean, the football is touching the 10-yard line, but it doesn't mean that they didn't start the possession at the 20. You get that sometimes, after a kickoff or something, but if the chain started just inside the 20, that means that they had to get across the 10.
All right, and they will stretch it out, and they will stretch the chains, and still waiting for the call, and still waiting for it.
I didn't see the referee signal first down, but he sure didn't signal the other way for the Jackets, so it looks like we're playing 1st and goal.
All right, and Coach Beard still pretty adamant on that far sideline that he did not like that call, and fair enough. And it will be 1st down for Dutchtown as they will now reset it. It will be 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Champagne From pistol formation, we'll hand it off, and going forward is another back for Dutchtown. This time it is going to be Hayden Becknell.
Yep. Hayden Becknell, sophomore running back. I had him on my chart as one of the top 2 running backs with Aiden Levine. Not sure. We aren't sure how to pronounce it, but Aiden, the normal main running back for Dutchtown, hasn't got a lot of the carries tonight. Most of the time it's been Lakeejan Harvey.
All right, so 2nd and goal, 6-yard line now for Dutchtown. Champagne from the shotgun will get the snap. He will hand it off to Becknell, who will go forward. He is at the 5-yard line, and he'll be brought down right about the Denham Springs 5.
James Gaspard getting in there with a tackle near the line of scrimmage, so a really good job of stopping it before Becknell could get a big head full of steam.
All right, so 3rd and goal now, 5-yard line for Dutchtown with 8:28 left here in the 4th quarter. Dutchtown with a 1-point lead as they try to use as much as the clock as they can here late in this one. Here is the pass. It is to the end zone, and it is going to be caught for the touchdown, waiting for the signal.
They gave a touchdown,
now they gave it to him. Yep, all right, so it is touchdown for Dutchtown. Champagne with the reception. Was that Mayu?
Yeah, Rylan Mayu.
Yep.
That's his go-to receiver. Found him right there on the little quick out route. Difference of the game right now, on their 3rd and 5 in that same end zone, they complete the out route for a touchdown. When we had a 3rd and 5, that same end zone, we threw an interception on the same out route.
Corbin Roussel will come on to attempt the extra point. Here is the snap. Here's the kick. Extra point is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 8:11 left in the 4th quarter. It is Dutchtown 21, Denham Springs 13. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. 21-13, Dutchtown with the advantage here over the Yellow Jackets now. Josh Ward with Mitch Covington. Mitch, that was a tough one there because you gave so many yards to Dutchtown on penalties.
Yeah, they got the drive got started with a 15-yard interference penalty and then another 5-yard penalty when we jumped off sides. The big play, well, 2 big plays, really. There was 2 third-down conversions, almost. Well, this one a third-down conversion, but 3rd and 13, and then Champagne was able to complete a pass to Martell Rogers and got it down to 4th and 1 where they could go for it. If not, if that's an incomplete pass, they got to try a long field goal. But then again, on a third-down conversion at the goal line, 3rd and goal at the 5, he hooked up with his favorite receiver for a touchdown.
Enzo Landry and Tanner Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Here is the kick. It is going to be Kerner. Drops the ball, picks it up at the 5. Now he is at the 10, cuts up, and will be tackled shy of the 15-yard line. It'll be a long field here for the Yellow Jackets. But trailing 21-13 with 8:04 left, you got to have a little bit of sense of urgency here.
Yeah, that's a tough break for the Jackets. Dropping that kickoff allowed the Dutchtown coverage unit to get down the field, and we didn't get back to the 20-yard line, so a really long field to work with, but plenty of time. I mean, we do need to move quick, like you said, but we're not in a 2-minute situation, no huddle. We just got to be able to pick up our first downs and march down the field.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive at their own 13-yard line. It is Jerry Horn. He will send Britton Paul into motion. Here is a snap. Horn going to keep it himself, gets to the 15, and will be brought down about the 18-yard line.
Another good little 4 or 5-yard run. That we've gone to that play a few times. Horn it's kind of a quarterback ISO, leading upfield quickly. We got linemen blocking up front. Horn didn't waste a lot of time in the backfield and gets the pile moving forward and gets half the yards needed to move the chains.
Yep, 2nd down and 5 from their own 18-yard line now for Denham Springs as Jerry Horn will wait the snap. He will get it. Rolls to his right, has pressure coming. He's going to throw it downfield. It's going to be caught by Tylen Haynes at the 40. He's at the 45, and it will be out of bounds around midfield. We'll wait to see where the spot is. It will be a first down regardless, so that's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Watch every LSU and Saints football games at Big Mike's. As a matter of fact, you can skip the Saints games. Just watch LSU.
That's right. Busted coverage there by Dutchtown, and you don't want to leave number 4, Tylen Haynes, open because you know Horn's going to find him if he's open, and that's exactly what he did. Rolling out to his right, he found Haynes on a little bit of a corner route past the Dutchtown defenders for a big pickup for the Jackets.
So they will have it 1st and 10. Their own 46-yard line is where they will say Haynes stepped out of bounds. So Jerry Horn will get it. He will hand it off to Brenton Paul. Gets across midfield to the Dutchtown 45-yard line. Brenton Paul with a nice run right there.
Jackets have a lot of momentum on the offensive side of the football right now. We finished the last drive with a touchdown, and now we've already moved the ball 40 yards downfield. And running and passing, everything's working pretty well at this moment.
2nd and short now for the Yellow Jackets. We'll call it 2nd and 2 from the Dutchtown 46-yard line. Jerry Horn with a empty backfield. Horn gets the rock, going to keep it himself. He will be hit. Will get escaping from the pressure and will get a 1st down as he gets to the Dutchtown 43-yard line. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Line dancing every Wednesday and bingo every Thursday. That's at Big Mike's.
Cy Martin, your senior left tackle. Now, on that play, he was left tackle. Like I said, sometimes he bounces around, but that's who Jerry Horn was running behind. Cy Martin did a really good job of holding his guy up so that Horn could bounce around the edge and picked up the 1st down for the Jackets.
All right, so it's Dutchtown 42-yard line where it is 1st and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. Jerry Horn from the shotgun will get the snap. Will hand it off to Brent Paul. He's at the 35. He's at the 30, 25, 20. Pushed out of bounds. Dutchtown 20-yard line. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Big Mike's is your host of the Denham Springs High School Athletic Association meetings. Thank you, Big Mike's.
Counter play there by the Jackets. We had the backside guard pulling. Peyton Puffer was also in the backfield pulling, leading on the left side of the formation for the Jackets, and finding Brenton Paul a lot of running room on that play.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be the 21-yard line officially from the Dutchtown 21. Jerry Horn will get it out of the shotgun. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul, who finds some space as he will get to about the Dutchtown 15-yard line. So a nice 1st down run right there by Brenton Paul.
Jackets going right back to the same play. I believe that's Jackson Martin, your senior guard, leading for the kick out on the end, and Peyton Puffer leading through the hole. And another good pickup on 1st down for the Jackets.
All right, so it is going to be 2nd down, and we'll call it 2nd and 6 from the 17. It is going to be Horn in a pistol formation. Has Brenton Paul lined up behind him. 3 receivers to the near sideline here. We'll send Paul in motion. Here is the snap. Jerry Horn going to keep it himself. He is going to be hit at the line of scrimmage and brought down for about a yard at best.
Yeah, good job by your senior linebacker, Mason Miles of Dutchtown Griffins. Peyton Puffer was trying to lead up there on the ISO block on Miles. Miles got a pretty good stalemate with Peyton Puffer, and then he bounced off the block and made the tackle. So, big play here for the Jackets. Obviously, this is going to be 2-down territory. Jackets being down 8 with 5 minutes left in the game. I'm thinking the coaches are figuring 2 downs to get this 1st down.
Going to be 3rd down and 3 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball right around the Dutchtown 14-yard line, or right at the 14-yard line, rather. Horn out of the pistol will hand it off to Brenton Paul, who will get to the 14 and tries to spin around and find some yardage. We'll see where they mark him down here. Looks like a decent spot, Mitch.
That's probably about where his forward progress got to, but bringing up a 4th and... Well, you know, I said it was a 4 down going forward, but here comes the field goal unit, so.
All right, so it looks to be, what, 13-yard line? No, they put him back at the 14.
Do we have a good fake?
31-yard attempt. All right, so with 4:20 and rolling left in the game, it will be a 31-yard attempt for Jonathan Bravo. Colton LaBeouf is the holder. Ball is lined up on the left hash. LaBeouf will get the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is going to be blocked, and the field goal try is no good, and
now they blew it. The referee blew it dead.
Yeah.
Unless the guy was on his knee when he picked it up. Not sure why they blew it dead.
And there's a flag on the play as well. So we'll have to wait and figure all this out. There's a flag on the play. The field goal was blocked by Dutchtown. It was a 31-yard attempt. So let's see how they sort all this out,
It's
Mitch.
interesting. Like, I know on extra points, once you block it, the play's dead. But that wasn't extra points. It's a field goal.
Yep.
But the referee never let the play finish out. And then long after the play happened, the referee dropped a flag on his own. So...
All right, so we're waiting to see what the call is here as the white hat will walk over and talk to Coach Beard. Could this be good news for the Yellow Jackets?
I mean, a flag on the ground's got to be good because the play result sure wasn't good, so it can't hurt us.
All right, so the Zebras will gather and try to figure this one out.
Which unit is that? That looked like the defense that was looking to walk out on the field. They talked to Coach Beard and let him know something was up.
All right, so we will try to get the call here so they're figuring out the play and then they're figuring out the penalty. So we'll see how it all shakes out. Here it is. It is a
They called delay a game on Dutchtown for running the ball back.
All right, Coach.
Now, like I said, maybe the guy was on the ground and picked up the ball to start running downfield, and so the referees were blowing him dead, I guess, because he might have been had his knees on the ground when he picked it up.
All right. Well, 4:01 left here in the fourth quarter. It is Dutchtown 21, Denham Springs 13, and we will take a quick timeout, and we will have you ready for the action after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Going to be 1st and 10 for Dutchtown. They will have the ball at their own 15-yard line to start. This one here is a snap. It is going to be a handoff in the backfield, getting to the 20-yard line. That is going to be Becknell on the carry, and he stays on his feet as he gets almost to the 25-yard line, just shy of it. Looks like they're going to put him down about the 24.
You know, I don't want to call this second guessing because I said on third down, I thought it was obvious we would have 2 downs to pick up the first down. That field goal isn't a given thing, you know. We're down 8 and we need 8 points, but it's not like it's a sure thing. We missed the extra point last week. We missed the extra point this week. Obviously, the field goal wasn't a given because they blocked it, and so I just thought we probably were going to be trying to go for it on 4th and 2. It wasn't like it was 4th and 12. We had about a 4th and 2 situation, and we brought the field goal unit out there.
All right, so they give Becknell to the 25-yard line to make it a first down. Here's a handoff again to Becknell, and he will get across the 25 to the 27-yard line. So really unfortunate there for the Yellow Jackets. Obviously, you with the field goal, you're within there. You know, with Coach Beard and his special teams.
Well,
and
we've called a timeout, and then Coach Beard is not happy when the clock did stop. He's going to ask them to put some more time back on the clock, but the Jackets do have a timeout at this point.
All right, Yellow Jackets will take a timeout. I believe that is their first of the half. We will take it with them. 3:31 left here in the fourth quarter. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Yellow Jackets with the timeout. Coach Beard asked for some more time. He does get it as they will put the clock back to 3:39, whether it was 3:31 when we had left. So I think he was saying, I called the timeout at this. He told the referee. The referee probably knew and said, okay, we'll give it to you. Is that how those conversations usually work, Mitch?
I've asked the referee a few times for a little help, and they don't ever seem to give me help. Coach Beard's a little bit bigger guy than I am.
Coach Beard is a big guy.
I think he gets the referees to agree with him more times than I do.
All right, so he is still talking to the officials right now, as you can imagine.
But no matter what they end up doing here, the point where we're at in the game, the Jackets need to get a stop. We're starting to use our timeouts now. We did have 3 timeouts, so that's the first one that we've used. But if Dutchtown gets another first down after we've burnt at least another one, that's going to put the Jackets in a really big hole. They're going to be getting pretty close to taking a knee after that. They're not there yet. They need at least one more first down to get to that point, possibly 2. But Jackets' chances of winning are going to be really small if we don't get a stop on this set of downs.
A couple of programming notes for you. Next week we will be at Prairieville. It will be Yellow Jackets on the road again after 3 weeks at home, 2 road trips. Then it will be Walker at Yellow Jacket Stadium for senior night, and then we will finish out the regular season on the road at the Pit against the Santa Maria Gators. So me and Pops can be friends up until then.
I just watching the head coaches react back and forth. Of course, Coach Mastretta was not happy with the delay of game call after the blocked blocked field goal. And then he was arguing about something after the first down play. And so now when Coach Beard spent time out there arguing, Mastretta's like, all right, now let me know what y'all talking about. Don't leave me out of the loop on this one. So the refs have now come across to talk to Coach Mastretta.
All right, so they are trying to figure this out here. And, Mitch, I don't know what it is about the games that we do together, but clock issues are so much a part of what we do here.
Close ball games. I can just tell you that much. The clock doesn't matter when you're winning by 30, right? Yeah. Nobody pays attention. But the Jackets have played in some nail biters this year. We're down another one-score game here with 3 minutes and 39 seconds left. And so Dutchtown's wanting every second to tick off the clock that they can get. Of course, Denham's trying to use their timeouts and stop the clock. And so I'm really not sure what all the discussion could be about at this point. But Coach Mastretta doesn't seem real happy at this moment as he's now talking with the head official.
All right, so they continue to try to sort this out here. So a good, this is a decent, what you consider a not great stoppage of play here, as both head coaches have their arguments and whatever the situation may be. So as they get this figured out, as it stands right now, Dutchtown 21, Denham Springs 13, 3:39 left in the fourth quarter. I feel like that was 20 minutes ago, Mitch. I mean, we've definitely had a standstill here for the last few minutes.
It was a little while ago, and a lot of official discussions trying to. Now they're waving. What do you wave off?
No flag. There's no flag.
I never saw him drop a flag. The referee just waved his flag like he waved off a penalty, but we're finally ready to play second down.
Yes, after all that, it is second down and 8 from their own 27-yard line for Dutchtown. Poor Miss Kathy DeGeneres watching this and listening has got to be like, what is going on? Dylan Champagne out of the shotgun. Will wait for the snap. He will get it. He will hand it off in the backfield. That's going to be to Harvey coming near sideline. He's at the 30, 35, 40 on his feet at midfield. Yellow Jacket 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, and in for the touchdown.
The Jackets had the initial play stuffed. He's trying to run off tackle on the left side. The Yellow Jackets were there to get it all stopped up, but one run fit missed. We didn't have that outside contain, and as Harvey bounced out to the left side, we were all fitting in trying to stop him at the line of scrimmage, and he hit that corner and he outraced us down the sideline.
Yep, once he hit that sideline somewhere around midfield, you knew that he was about to turn the Jets on. So it will be, looks like a bad snap, and they're going to throw it to the end zone now. I don't believe that was designed, as the ball is tipped up in the air, and it will be no good. So the score will remain Dutchtown 27, Denham Springs 13, 3:26 left in the fourth quarter. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Back on Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com. It is 3:26 left here in the fourth quarter. It is now Dutchtown 27 and Denham Springs 13, as the kickoff unit will come onto the field for Dutchtown. To kick this one away, it will be Enzo Landry and Tanner Turner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets.
Now we got to move quickly.
Yes.
So we need two touchdowns in 3 minutes and 26 seconds. So this will definitely be hurry-up mode for the Jackets when we get the ball back. Of course, the best hurry-up mode would be for Kerner to take this kickoff back for a touchdown.
I like that. Let's do it. It will be Corbin Roussel to kick it off for Dutchtown. Ball is teed up at the 40-yard line, and he will kick this one off. It will be a squib kick, and they try to, it's picked up at the 20-yard line, and it is going to be brought down. Looks like, was that?
Grant Crane picked it up with a foot almost on the sideline.
Yeah.
That ball was heading out of bounds, and then he got over there and grabbed it right next to the sideline, and Dutchtown was able to get down there and pin him in before a big return could happen.
All right, so that will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, and they will start this drive at their own 22-yard line. All right, it is going to be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs, 22-yard line. It is Horn out of the shotgun, empty backfield, throws it. It is going to be intended. Receiver was Peyton Puffer, and they're looking for a flag, and they will get it.
That's just another one of those tightly contested, flags. A good coverage, I thought, right there by the Dutchtown defender. He was right there with Peyton Puffer. Peyton's trying to jump up and make a catch, and he's just step for step with him. But any little bit of contact, and the referees are going to throw flags. But it's not like Peyton Puffer was about to catch that pass because he was open and it was defended with, interfered with. Similar to one I complained about earlier when we were on defense.
All right, it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after the 15-yard pass interference penalty against the Griffins. 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 37-yard line. Here is Horn looking to throw it downfield, looking for Sean Goldman, and it is going to be a catch on the near sideline into Dutchtown territory. It is going to be 1st down. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Play trivia once a month at Big Mike's.
That was a well-thrown ball by Jerry Horn and a really good catch by Sean Goldman to reach up with the defender right there in his face, reached up with 2 hands and caught it while he was near the sideline.
All right, so it is going to be 1st and 10, Denham Springs. Dutchtown, the 37-yard line. Here is Horn looking to throw. Throws it middle of the field. That is going to be Gaspar. Gaspar gets across the 30. He'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And Yellow Jackets trying to go quickly here.
Jackets are moving quick. They are getting the ball down the field right here. Good throw there by Horn to Gaspar.
All right, so it is going to be 2nd down and short for the Yellow Jackets. Horn will get it. Empty backfield. Looks to throw. Pressure's coming. He's going to throw it downfield. He is looking for Peyton Puffer, and it is going to be incomplete. And it is 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets. It is 2:32 left here in the 4th quarter. Yellow Jackets trail 27-13 to Dutchtown.
Puffer had a step on his man. He was being defended by Dutchtown Carter Debatez. Is that who I see out there, number 23, defending him? But it was the safety, Thomas Pierce, coming over the top, was the guy that was there to break the pass up.
All right, it will be 3rd down for Denham Springs. Ball is at the Dutchtown 29-yard line. Horn from the shotgun is looking to throw. He fires it. It is going to be incomplete, middle of the field. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman, and it is 4th and 2. No doubt Yellow Jackets will keep their foot on the gas here.
Yeah, they need 2 touchdowns, so 4th and 3 here. Maybe it's a spot you decide to run a little quarterback draw here, try and just get the 1st down, keep your hopes alive.
Jerry Horn with the empty backfield on 4th and 2 from the Dutchtown 29. Here is the snap. He is going to have to keep it himself. He spins around. We're going to see where the spot is. And it looks like it is going to be short, and it is going to be a turnover on downs as Dutchtown will take over as Yellow Jackets are unable to convert on 4th and 2.
That was the quarterback draw we were kind of talking about, but Dutchtown had 2 linebackers lined up in the A-gap looking to blitz, and they just put a lot of pressure up there on the Jacket front and wasn't able to open up a hole for Horn to run through.
All right, so 2:19 left here in the 4th quarter. It is Dutchtown 27. Denham Springs 13 as Dutchtown will take over on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line. Denham Springs with 2 timeouts, I believe, left, Mitch?
2 timeouts, correct. But down 2 scores.
Yeah, down 2 scores with the 2 timeouts. It's an uphill battle, no doubt. It will be Dylan Champagne from the shotgun on 1st and 10 from his own 29. Has Harvey in the backfield. Here is the snap. We'll hand it off to Harvey. Harvey finds a little seam at the 30 and spins around and gets to the 32-yard line.
Rancher Miller there to make the tackle.
All right, Denham Springs will take a timeout. They will take their 2nd of the half. They've got 1 remaining. 2:10 left here in the 4th quarter. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. Yellow Jackets with one timeout left here in this fourth quarter. They trail Dutchtown 27-13. We come to you, as always, on Family Radio, 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, give it a like, and share it out to your family and friends so y'all can join in and all the fun we have up here. Right, Mitch?
Some games are more fun than others.
You know, I was waiting for something there, Mitch. Good job. Thanks for not leaving me hanging like you have half the night. We got to have fun up here, right, guys? Yep. That's right. It is going to be Champagne on 2nd down and 7, 32-yard line. Here's a handoff. He will give it to Harvey. Harvey will get across the 35. Be brought down about the 37-yard line. And the Yellow Jackets will take their final timeout of the game with 2:04 left here. 27-13, Dutchtown with the lead. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
2:04 left here, fourth quarter action. Dutchtown High School with the Griffins leading the Yellow Jackets 27-13 on a crisp night here in Geismar. Glad to finally get some real football weather.
Very good football weather, exactly. I was out there at halftime thinking the same thing. That's nice, comfortable, long sleeve weather.
3rd down and 2 for Dutchtown. Champagne will hand it off to Harvey. Harvey coming to the near sideline. He's at the 40. The 45 will be pushed out of bounds right around midfield.
That's
pushed out of bounds by Rancher Miller.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they were holding Jacob Deal. That was our safety. He was there to set the edge and definitely holding on that position. So that's why they were able to bounce around the corner. But I like comfortable football weather like this. Like I said, long sleeve, that's comfortable. I don't like bundling up. If we got to put a bunch of pullovers on and blankets and, like you said, Benton a couple years ago in November.
That was brutal.
North Louisiana, what was it, about 24 degrees that night?
I had a friend's ski jacket, long johns, ski underwear, ski gloves, ski boots, everything you can imagine. Hot hands, and it still wasn't enough.
But that was a fun game.
It was a fun game. That was a heck of a ride home because we were looking forward to not a fun ride home, and our luck changed on a Caleb LeBlanc field goal. Here's Champagne on 3rd and 10 after the penalty is assessed against the Griffins. It is going to be Harvey again. Same play to the same sideline as he's going to be pushed out of bounds at his own 45-yard line.
Yep, same play, but this time without the holding, he was able to get the edge and pick up the first down, which should allow Dutchtown to start taking a knee and put an end on this one.
Yep, we'll try to start just winding this clock down here and get out of here with a win. And, you know, a valiant effort here by the Yellow Jackets. Penalties and turnovers are always a killer, and unfortunately the last 2 weeks they have kind of been the knockout punch for Denham Springs, if you will.
That's a key part of the game is turnovers. And like I said, penalties, you know, somewhat, but they probably close to balanced out throughout most of the game. I didn't think they were one-sided by any means, but just the big turnover when we're up 6-0 changed momentum quickly, and then the blocked field goal attempt there in the fourth quarter.
1st and 10 for Dutchtown, their own 45-yard line. It will be Dylan Champagne as he gets the snap and will drop back and take a knee. So it is victory formation being started here for Dutchtown. Just a couple more snaps and they will get out of this one and remain undefeated and district. So Dutchtown with this one will take a leap towards really starting to close the gap on that district championship that they're trying to get again.
Yep, they still got the matchup with Walker ahead. They've beaten Santa Maria, now they've beaten Denham. They've beaten Prairieville, so I think that leaves them with Live Oak. They already played Live Oak, I believe.
I don't have that.
I'm trying to think, watching film. No, that was East Ascension that played Live. Yeah, they've got to play EA and Walker.
We think. Mitch, can you do me a favor and hand me that folder down there, please, sir? All right, as the clock starts to tick down here, that will do it for this one, and that sends us to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show, which is brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. It is Ralph Seller Chevrolet, located at 15015 Florida Boulevard and open for your automotive needs, ready to serve you at that Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. The parts manager at Ralph Seller Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Seller Chevrolet. 27-13, the final here from Dutchtown High School. And we will be back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You're listening to WWRA 91.9 FM, Baton Rouge, Clinton, Gonzales.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Seller Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Seller Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Seller Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. It is the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, 27-13, the final here from Dutchtown High School. Yellow Jackets will fall in this one. Josh Ward joined by John Fine. Yellow Jackets come up short, but a valiant effort, no doubt, by the Yellow Jackets. John, and how did it all play out?
All right, Josh, thank you. Yeah, Jackets actually limiting Dutchtown to no first downs in the first quarter and only one first down on the last play of the third quarter. Denham Springs goes up 6-0 at the end of one. Dutchtown scores a couple of touchdowns in the second quarter to go up 14-0. That was the score heading into the halftime, heading into the fourth quarter, and Dutchtown then pulls away for a 27-13 victory. Again, the Jackets really dominating in the first quarter, And Denham Springs on its first possession marches 55 yards in 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go up 6-0. Horn to Sean Goldman from 6 yards out. Great catch by Goldman, the corner of the end zone. And the extra point is no good with a bad snap. 6-0 the score at that point. And then 6-0 was the score at the end of the first quarter. Jackets' first play of the second quarter, 4th and 1 from the Dutchtown 17. Horn, a 9-yard run for the first down. And then the game changed on the next play as the Jackets have it 1st and goal from the Dutchtown 8-yard line. Lathan Riley picking off a pass intended for Haynes. And ball just thrown maybe a tad late. Dutchtown takes over their 25-yard line. They march 75 yards, capped off by a Harvey 1-yard touchdown run. 7-6 Dutchtown with the advantage. Then with 51 seconds left, Harvey with a 13-yard touchdown run, making it Dutchtown 14, Denham Springs 6. That's the score going into halftime. In the third quarter, Denham Springs with a 46-yard touchdown run by Paul with 1:37 to be played. Jackets go 50 yards in 45 seconds. And then a unsportsmanlike penalty against the Jackets before the extra point was to be attempted. So basically a 34-yard extra point by Bravo is good. Jackets pull within 1, 14-13. And that is the score heading into the fourth quarter. 4th and 1, Dutchtown has the ball. The Denham Springs 12-yard line. A tush push for Dutchtown. Jackets thinks they've held. Dutchtown says they have the first down, and the officials rule in favor of Dutchtown. Coach Beard not liking that marking and the fact that they did not bring out the sticks. Champaign to Mayu a few plays later, 5-yard touchdown pass, 21-13 the score, with 8:11 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Jackets get some big plays on the next drive as Haynes with a 29-yard pass from Horn and a 22-yard run by Paul to the Dutchtown 20. 3rd and 3, Dutchtown 14-yard line. Paul with a 1-yard run to the 13. Jackets have it 4th and 2 at the Dutchtown 13-yard line. And Denham goes for the 31-yard field goal. The kick is blocked. And really a bizarre set of circumstances as play was whistled dead, and yet Dutchtown runs the ball in to the end zone. A late flag is thrown. Delay of game penalty against Dutchtown. Then Dutchtown with a ball on their 15-yard line and a long delay as the officials are talking to Dutchtown coach Mistretta. And after that seemingly interminable stop in play, the official picks up a flag that none of us saw was even thrown. And coincidence or not, but on the very next play after that long stoppage in play, Harvey with a 77-yard run. Extra point was no good as bad snap, and Dutchtown had to throw it into the end zone. But the score 27-13 at that point, and that's the final score, 27-13. Dutchtown defeats Denham Springs. Quick shout out to Butch Wax watching at DS Jacket Vision at home. And Coach, we miss you and hope you're feeling a little bit better. And just a great person and somebody so instrumental in so many people's lives. And Coach Wax, hope you're going to be able to make it next week out for the Prairieville game.
All right, good job, John. We will see you next week. Again, that will be from Prairieville. We will take a time out. When we come back, I will be joined by Mitch here as we kind of break this one down a little bit for you. And then we will kind of start looking forward to the matchup next week with the Prairieville Hurricanes. New kids on the block. Stay with us. We're back after this on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. State Farm's Brandy Robertson is your go-to agent in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. Try combining home and auto today. Brandy Robertson will help you mix and match things perfectly. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rate. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Industry green will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe.
However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you're hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well.
So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IVL Graham, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Welcome back in. Ralph Siller Chevrolet postgame show. Yellow Jackets fall 27-13 here to Dutchtown. At Dutchtown, Josh Ward now joined by Mitch Covington. Thanks, John, for all your hard work. Mr. Jake Williamson, obviously, with all our camera work that we have going on here, does a fantastic job. Darren running the ones and twos, as we call it here, on site for us. Me and Figueroa back at the studio, always doing a great job, and John just keeps tagging along, you know. But Mitch, obviously a tough one here for the Yellow Jackets, but you played really well against a tough team. You hung in there. You had some missteps here and there. Some penalties did cost you a turnover. You know, I think about that drive that Dutchtown had where we aided them with 2 penalties back-to-back that put them deep into Denham territory. They're able to get a touchdown there. That one is just one of those that really hurts with penalties. And then the turnover early in the game when you got a 6-0 lead, that turnover leads to points for Dutchtown. So when you look at those things, this game is even closer than it was.
Well, we're just one step here or there away from this being, like you said, a really different ball game. Had the 6-0 lead, and they got the interception in the end zone that took away a scoring opportunity for us. They went down the field and scored a couple times for the end of the half. The second half, we got momentum back. We scored the touchdown, and right after touchdown was a kind of ticky-tacky flag thrown on us, so we had to kick the extra point. And then 14-13, but on the kickoff, we kicked it out of bounds, if you remember that. And that gave Dutchtown really good field position right there. That was the drive with a couple of penalties in it where it kind of helped move them down the field, and then they executed once they got in the red zone and got a touchdown out of it. And then once again we got down there close with only down 8 with about 4 minutes left, and then they blocked the field goal attempt and pretty much squashed the Jackets' chances after that as they finished it off with a long touchdown run.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, it's just unfortunate when you feel like you're playing so well and we're sitting here talking amongst ourselves in the commercial break, and it's like, man, if we could have played this well last week against Live Oak, you probably win that one. And this one, why you would have come up short if the result is the same thing, but you're still in a little bit better shape. Obviously, in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, we talked about how that loss to Live Oak hurt you in power ratings point. This one here against Dutchtown, you're not going to lose or really gain anything there as far as that is concerned, but the Dutchtown one really hurts you in that. But you have to keep moving forward. Now you got to, kind of look at the positives that you had in this one, because there was a lot. From what the team that we saw last week here tonight was night and day, especially offensively.
They definitely did. The offense looked a lot more fluid, I guess you would say. That's kind of the word I was kind of thinking of. But we were moving it up and down the field. We just didn't finish off in the red zone one drive. The other one stalled out. I guess they both were in the red zone by the time they ended up. 2 drives in the red zone that didn't finish up with points. And had we finished those off either with field goals or touchdowns, we're looking at a much different story. But we definitely got the ball up and down the field. Last week was just whatever. It was one of them games that just did not go our way, and we didn't look very good out there. And that's at the end of the year, we're going to be looking back at that Live Oak game and trying to understand where that put us.
And be like, what happened here? Yeah.
We were playing at that point for a championship. We're playing for a district championship. We're 1-0 right there. Things were going pretty well for us, and lost that one. Now with this second loss, not in the running anymore for a district title. Now we're fighting for playoff positioning. A while ago, before Live Oak, I thought we were fighting for a home playoff game in the first round, and now we're really going to have to get on the ball and sweep the rest of the games to maybe get a home playoff game. But other than that, we still need to keep fighting for playoff positioning. We're not going to tumble far for losing to Dutchtown.
No,
they haven't lost a game yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So they're going to finish the year. They didn't play the 9th game. I mean, the 10th game. They had a bye week. We found the game with Southern Lab, but they had a bye week. So they're not going to win 10 games for sure, but they might win 8, 9 games. They might finish 8-1, 9-0, wherever their season finishes up. So that doesn't really hurt you power rating wise to lose to them. It's not going to help you. I mean, we're not going to move up. But
I hope that was making sense when I said that a moment ago. Like, you don't really gain or lose anything from that. I mean, it's just kind of a wash in a sense of the fact of losing this one. But you got to keep moving forward. But finish your point on the PowerPoint.
But just like going with that, but we've got 3 games left now. We've got Prairieville, we've got Santa Maw, and then we've got Walker.
Yep.
And, Prairieville, we hope to get back on track next week. They've only got the 1 win right now, brand new school situation. They've got a lot of players, young players, sophomore players, maybe some freshman players, and some seniors that really don't have a lot of experience at the varsity level. So they're trying to get on their feet and get going. We need to try and really get back on track next week. Hope to get a win there. And then you got Santa Maw and Walker to finish up. We definitely would love to grab at least one of those games, and if you get 2, now you're looking in good shape and maybe getting back to a home playoff spot. But definitely want to try and get at least one more of those. So if you do get in the playoffs, you're not just squeaking in; you want to be comfortably in. And also help with the matchup.
Yeah, and a home field advantage in the first round would also be nice. So that's things the Yellow Jackets are going to be trying to do here as they get to this last quarter of the season, if you will. So we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we will continue to roll on here. 27-13, the final here from Dutchtown High School. Dutchtown with the win over the Yellow Jackets, and we are back after this with more of the Rouse Eller Chevrolet postgame show.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drug Store, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Den Spree, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, El Tin Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. 27-13, the final here from Dutchtown High School. As the Yellow Jackets will fall to Dutchtown, so that puts Denham Springs 4-3 overall in the season, 1-2 in district play now. So, as we were just talking about in that last segment, you got to start trying to work your way into a good playoff spot. You know, once you get to that point, where you fall in the playoffs, it does matter. You want to be home for the first round, but you know the way the power points start. I mean, the way the power ratings go. I mean, you can go into week 9 looking at this, and after week 10, a lot of those rivalry games are week 10, and things get crazy, and all of a sudden you end up playing someone you didn't even have on your radar. I mean, we've seen that kind of scenario play out before.
Things get crazy with an upset somewhere, but also there's going to be a forfeit somewhere in the state that sets a domino effect, and things get crazy. So you don't know. So the players obviously can't worry about that right now. We've got 3 games left on the schedule, and the first thing on their mind ought to be we got to get ready for Prairieville Hurricanes, right?
Yep,
the Prairieville Hurricanes.
Yep.
So got to get ready for the Prairieville Hurricanes next week. Need to get back on the winning track. I think there are positives to take from tonight. There's definitely some things that we did well, definitely better than we did last week. Some things that kind of got us moving back in the right direction. So I think we can take the positives from tonight, get back to work on it next week, and then try and get a W on the board next week, and then try to get some momentum going as we get the back few games of the year.
Absolutely. And you know what we have to do each week now is we got to get our Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game. That, of course, is brought to you by Louisiana Tree Pro. Licensed and insured professionals to restore your property. Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way. That's Louisiana Tree Pro in Denham Springs. They are owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. Louisiana Tree Pro like it was never there. So, Mitch, each week I ask you to give us 3 names. You've been doing your homework during the breaks here that we've had, so go ahead and tell us your 3 finalists for Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game.
Well, just thinking about a few guys that really stood out tonight for us. Brenton Paul's my first guy I'm thinking about. He's been the starter for most of the year at running back. Wasn't starting tonight, but he came in, gave us a little bit in the second quarter, but in the second half really gave us a big spark. Had several big runs, including a 46-yard touchdown run. He's a guy I'm thinking maybe possible to get that player of the game. Sean Goldman, another receiver, got the first touchdown of the game for us. Really good catch in the front corner of the end zone. Had several other big catches throughout the course of the night, so I thought he had a really good night as an offensive receiver. And then also on the defensive side of the ball, I thought Rancher Miller from the safety position, we called his name out a lot, making a lot of tackles, and really did a good job on that side of the ball for us. So probably one of those 3 guys is who I'm thinking about, to find we finish out and figure who's going to win our third Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game. Am I right?
Yes, yeah, because exactly. Yeah, Trenton Harrison was last week.
Mm-hmm.
First week was
Jerry Horn at Bravo.
That's right, and Bravo. That's right. So yeah, and it's great.
Well, you know what? We've had because we also had Gaspard.
Okay, that's right.
James Gaspard.
Yes.
I was going to say defensive Gaspard, but James Gaspard. This will be our 5th one.
Yeah, and those are 3 good finalists you picked here tonight. So and good reasoning for it too. You didn't just pick them; he gave you a good reason why he did it as well. So we're going to take our final time out here. When we come back, we will name who the Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game is, and then we will wrap it up here again. Next week it'll be at Prairieville High School. But stay with us. We got 1 more to go. We're back after this on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Welcome back in. Ralph Sellers Chevrolet postgame show. 27-13, the final here. Dutchtown will beat the Yellow Jackets. Getting a couple of scores from our good friend, Mr. Robert Graves. 57-14, Shaw wins over Walker. Sandoval beats East Ascension, or EA as I could call them, 17-12. And then he was saying Southern Lab, Hammond, and Central all lost tonight, but Woodlawn won. So oddly enough, we were talking about power ratings and how all that stuff works out, and all of those will affect Denham's power rating, so it's just interesting to see how all that played out tonight as we were just talking about it. So thank you, Mr. Robert Graves, as always, for the information that you provide to us and getting that stuff to us, because it's really part of like what we try to watch what's going on in the district and all that. And, you know, we were talking in the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up how close a lot of these district 5A contests are becoming. And we talked about how the level of play is stepping up. And, you know, you're seeing Sandoval, who has been struggling. They had one win, then they got one by a forfeit. And then they have Dutchtown 21-0 at the half. So that's that the Gators are looking to be a little what's the word I'm trying to look for here?
Maybe just better. I don't know, but
well,
just
they're starting to look better for sure. But like, you don't know who they are. They're changing their colors throughout the skin, like
and for the better if you're a Gator fan, because they have played a lot better the second half of the year than they did the first half, and so that's definitely going to be a tough matchup once we get to them. And so you mentioned the losses from the teams that were on our schedule, so we're not getting a lot of help right now. Those guys helped us a lot earlier in the year. This 1 week they didn't go our way, so the best thing we can do is just try to get some W's ourselves and then take care of business, not have to count on everybody else to win or lose games.
All right, so before we get into any other business, let's go ahead and name that Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game. Mitch, it is all yours. I've given you the honor of naming it each week, so take it away.
Well, I was just thinking back throughout the course of the whole game, and we mentioned Britton Paul with the long touchdown run, and we had Sean Goldman with a touchdown reception, other big catches in the game and all that. But I think the player that we called out most throughout the whole game, and I thought he was making a lot of tackles from that safety position. He's been up there near the line of scrimmage, making a lot of key plays, a fourth down tackle. When Dutchtown went for it on 4th and 2, he was in the backfield making a big hit. Your senior captain, your 3-year starter, Rancher Miller, really had a strong game tonight, and I think that's who we're going with the Louisiana Tree Pro player of the game.
Hats off. I'm glad there's a defensive guy the way this Yellow Jackets defense played tonight. So Rancher Miller obviously very deserving, and he is your Louisiana Tree Pro Jackets player of the game. Brought to you by Louisiana Tree Pro, licensed and insured professionals. They restore your property at Louisiana Tree Pro. They do it the right way. They are locally owned by Josh Howard and Megan Fontenot Howard. So that's Louisiana Tree Pro like it was never there. All right, so Mitch, now close the book on this one. As we always do, we start looking to next week. We do go to Prairieville. We talked about the struggles that they are going through as a new 5A school. So it'll be interesting to talk to Coach Beard to see if he's ever been around a program that started from the ground zero and had to build up like this. And for a 5A program to step right into varsity play like that, it's a big step. A lot of these kids, seniors here in Ascension, they were able to kind of stay at Dutchtown or EA, I believe, is the ruling.
Well, I got a little more
works.
info tonight. Actually, it wasn't just the seniors. It was any player or any student that was already at a school. I say student, but definitely a player.
Wow.
You could stay there. So if you had a freshman in your program at Dutchtown and they wanted to stay at Dutchtown, they were allowed by the LHSA or by the Ascension Parish schools to stay at that school. So once you made that decision, though, that's where you are.
Yeah.
But a lot of, basically, if you were a starter at Dutchtown or East Ascension or Santa Mall, most of those guys stayed at those schools and didn't leave to go to Prairieville if that was going to draw them that way. So most time you start as a JV program. I'm not sure why they automatically went right into regular, district play as with varsity level play, but they have taken it on the chin a few times and struggled a little bit, but. We got to come out and handle business next week. Can't worry about what's happening on the other sideline. Got to make sure we execute the way we're supposed to and focus this week and get everything on track so that we can try and finish strong this season.
A little side note that'll be interesting about next week with Prairieville. Their first-year head coach there, obviously Mike Schmidt, spent some time as a head coach at Live Oak some years ago. We had some dealings with him when I was first getting into this with John Fine, and so kind of familiar with him. He's been gone for a number of years, but it'll be interesting. Two head coaches now in the same district, both sharing the same head coaching position
both
at
from
Live Oak. Yep. So make sure to get reacquainted with Coach Mike Schmidt as he moved back from Colorado here to take this job. So be exciting for that one. And, of course, Denham Springs going to a new stadium. We're going to a new stadium. Be a lot of new things for the Yellow Jackets as they hit the road for that one. And excited about it because it's always fun to go see the fresh paint and all that stuff. And usually when they build a brand new press box, it's usually nice and high-tech and all kinds of, whirly gigs going on. So it'll be interesting to see how they put that one together there. But looking forward to hitting the road and going to Prairieville next week.
I did flip on some video of when they played Dutchtown this week. I was just kind of looking ahead, seeing what Dutchtown looked like. And so the stadium looked beautiful on film. I'm sure it's going to look great. Like I said, everything brand new, just like when we opened up our brand new stadium, how good it looked, and it still does.
Yes.
But, of course, a brand new school there, but they're doing it right in Ascension Parish. They're going to put some money into it, and they want it to be good long term. And so excited to see their facilities as well.
Absolutely. All right, Mitch, as we go ahead and close this one out, final thoughts on this one. Obviously a tough night for the Yellow Jackets. Opportunities that you'll look back and say, man, this one, you'll circle that one, you'll look at that one, man, penalties here, turnover there. You were right with a really good football team for a long time.
Yeah, that's right. They were right there with it. It was a one-score game when we had the ball inside the 20 with 4 minutes left, a chance to score, get a 2-point conversion to tie the game. Didn't quite finish up that way, but I thought a lot more positives this week than last week, things to build from, and yes, you are still building throughout every time you tee it up. There's something you can learn and something you can get better from, and so that's where the Jackets are right now. 3 more games to go. We want to keep improving and keep playing our best ball as we get to week 9 and week 10 and hopefully week 11 and 12 as we keep moving forward.
All right, thank you, Mitch. As always, that will do it here for the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet. Just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge, it is Ralph Seller Chevrolet. Located at 15015 Florida Boulevard and open for your automotive needs. Ready to serve you at that location, familiar to you for over 40 years. Go see them at Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. All right, 27-13, the final here from Dutchtown High School. It will be Yellow Jackets and the Prairieville Hurricanes next week from Prairieville High School, and that will do it for all of us here. For Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, for John Fine, for Darren Fuente, for Jake Williamson, for Mitch Covington, I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward on play-by-play with Mitch Covington on color commentary. DS Jacket Vision video producer Jake Williamson. DS Jacket Vision producer Darren Ferrante. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Denham Springs High School football broadcasts are a John Fine production.